the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
Could be deadly. Ball. Bingo! It's on though. And it's there.
Shot on the full flag, John O'Shea.
Level 20. It's Scott Campbell, the Brave. And kicks off with a maximum.
The weekly winner is Steve West!
Yeah, it's another top plus checker from West.
Steve West.
Wow. What a match. What a performance. Make it 3, double 12. What a win for Jamie Durrant. Oh, what a shot. That's incredible. The group is his.
It's the penultimate week of action here at Super Series 12, and Group A gets underway on this Monday morning from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Hello, good morning, welcome along. We're here on the South Coast once again on this Monday morning as we've got former champions going toe-to-toe here. We've got Scott Campbell and John O'Shea. They're looking for second weekly titles in 2025. Justin Smith is looking for his first within the space of 3 years. The Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver, is with us once again on this Monday morning to look ahead to all of the action. And you look at the players involved in this group, and there's, for a lot of them, proven class and proven quality on that particular stage.
Yeah, there's a lot that have lifted that trophy, haven't they, at the end of the week? And yeah, a lot of good players here, and so it's going to be an exciting week.
Going back to Saturday, Alex Small picked up the title, his second in 3 series here. And it's fair to say that the wildcard's become a player that's made a bit of a knack of winning in this building.
Yeah, 2 out of 3, hasn't he, here? And yeah, it looks like he's very comfortable on that stage, and yeah, seems to be doing well.
Was it Milo said 2 out of 3 ain't bad?
2 out of 3 ain't bad, that's what they say.
So Alex Small into Champions Week. This is how the field look. Derek Coulson probably will go off favourite, but there's a number of lively contenders in there that'll get underway in a couple of weeks' time. And the job now is to find out which 2 players is going to complete that full complement of 12 when we get to week 13 in a fortnight's time. As far as this week is concerned, there's perhaps one name that stands out more than any other. That's Charlie Manby, somebody who we know is probably one of the best young talents there is out there, somebody expected to be on tour next year, and there's a possibility this might be the last ever time we see him in this building.
Yeah, I agree, Henry. You know, he's a great talent, like you say, and I think that we're going to be lucky to see him here. But obviously, his game's just brilliant at the moment, and yeah, you're expecting him to play on the other side, kind of thing.
These are the odds, and this is what the bookies think. Now, no surprise that Charlie Manby goes off favourite to win the week, but Stephen Johnson goes off second favourite 7-2. He's had some decent form here recently, and the bookies are backing him as a result.
Yeah, well, last time he was here, he was the Group A winner. So, yeah, they're probably looking at that at 7-2. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting week.
It's 18 plus, and it is gambleaware.org if you're having a flutter on the Super Series. It's Justin Smith and John O'Shea to get the action underway, and earlier on this morning I caught up with a bearded dragon. Justin, here we go, another week here at the Super Series, always embracing the challenge. I can imagine that's no different today.
No. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously there's a good bunch of players in there, but yeah, to see what I can bring.
Where are you at? Where's the darts at this present moment in time?
If I went back, say, like 3-4 months ago, I wasn't really playing at all. So I went and done the ADC, all that stuff, and I was playing like 3 or 4 times a week. And then obviously like 3 months forward now, yeah, I've started playing better. It's getting back to how I used to be. So yeah.
What was the spark to kind of get you back into playing more often?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. I just had like a little bit of a break. I wasn't playing too well, so I just thought I'd stop for a few months. But no, then obviously practicing back more, playing more times a week, and then yeah, I'm getting better, back to how I was.
And this is a happy home for yourself, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I love this place. I haven't been here in a while, I don't think. It's been a few months now. But yeah, it's always a good time to be here. And yeah, and hopefully I'm going to come on with a win, because it's been how many...
3 years now.
Yeah.
3 years. You beat
Yeah.
Martin Adams. It was actually December 2022 when you won your week. It was you upset everybody because England were playing in the World Cup. They lost the World Cup, and you won the week, beating of all people Wolf in the final.
There we are. Happy days, isn't it?
So what would getting over the line again mean to you? Because obviously you've had a couple of close scrapes since.
Yeah, I think I've lost in 1 final, 2 semis or something like that. But yeah, it's about time I kicked on, to be honest with you, and hopefully win another one and take it on then.
Right, wish you all the best. Justin,
Thank
good
you.
luck out
Cheers,
there.
buddy. Thank you.
Justin Smith, one of 12 players in action this week. This is how the tournament bracket looks once again. Justin Smith, John O'Shea, Scott Campbell, David Airy, Stephen Johnson and Patrick Klingelhoffer, the 6 that are comprising Group A. Group B will see Steve West, Charlie Manby and Jamie Durrant duke it out, whilst Group C will see Peter Jakes, David Wazowski and Jonathan Platt all in action. And that's going to be our complement of the week here on Pluto TV. So game 1, it is a meeting between Justin Smith and John O'Shea here at the Live Lounge in Ports of the Bearded Dragon, a winner here 3 years ago, now 28 years of age, from Cardigan in Wales, up against John O'Shea from Ireland, represented Team Ireland and won with Team Ireland at the International Pairs back in August. He did make a Champions Week semi-final. That was when he was an alternate in Series 6, won his first weekly title last time out when he got the better of a certain Brian Roman in the final. Andrew Culling is in charge of all of the action on this Monday morning, and his first job is to call Justin Smith to the hockey. The 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver is with me in the commentary box 54. On this Monday morning, and these two players, well, they know what it's like to taste success on the Live Lounge stage, and for John O'Shea, 60. He's looking to do so for a 3rd consecutive occasion.
Yeah, 2 great players here, and like I say, with
100.
John O'Shea, former World Masters champion, 2019, beat Scott Wake 6-4 in the final.
And whenever you speak to John, he'll always talk about that World Masters triumph and the pride that he
59.
has in terms of winning that title and being able to bring it back to the Republic of Ireland.
Yeah, it was a bit 85. Of a surprise, wasn't he, in that tournament? And yeah, he played some superb darts. Like you say, to take that trophy back to Ireland. Very proud Irishman.
139.
Yeah, don't speak to Laura Turner about that triumph too much, because John didn't qualify for Lakeside for the end of season rankings, but did by winning the World Masters, knocking Aaron Turner out of the race to do so.
97.
I'll mention it next time I see her.
103.
She'll be thrilled. O'Shea looking at 103 here. 88 remaining. It's got options. May look at 48 for tops here. Decides to stay there for double 14.
75.
Yeah, it's an opportunity now for 52. Justin to take out the 52, to take the first leg of the match. Double 8.
Game shot.
Double 80 finds, takes out the 52, holds his throat. 1-0, Justin Smith.
Second leg, John.
Solid enough as far as
game on.
Starts go for the Bearded Dragon.
140. 136.
John's always a player that's going to be fired up for a tournament like this. He very much wears his heart on his sleeve, and
99.
he's one of those characters. What you see is what you get with John.
Yeah, and Justin is a bit more laid back, isn't he? He's quite
134.
subdued in his approach to the game, and nevertheless a great player.
126.
He won't mind me saying this because he's said this himself. He's got innate amount of talent, but sometimes may not always
John, you
apply
require
himself the way that he
136.
would like to, and perhaps the way he should. But my goodness, this is some start. 51 left after 9 for the break and a 2-0
Justin, you require
lead.
51.
Double 16. He
Game
finds it
shot
with
on
his
the second
third
leg.
dart, takes
Justin
the
Smith.
2-0 lead over John Shea. This
Third leg,
is
Justin
a good
2
start
for
from
first.
Justin Smith. A
Game on.
12 dart leg there from the Welshman.
100.
Last few months, Justin has been able to apply himself again. He's played a bit more by way of ADC vaults, and
59.
he feels like his game's in a better place as a result of it. To take a little bit of time away due to becoming a dad for the first time. But now wanting to take the sport a little bit more seriously again as he
180.
piles in his second max.
57. $125.
Those 180s means that we've breached the 2,000 mark for 180s in Series 12. And Justin Smith, who had a dozen data in the previous leg,
100.
could potentially
Justin,
go
you
on
require
better, averaging
96.
108 at this present moment in time. And looking as if he's cruising to a 3-0 lead.
72.
Well, finds the double 16 instead of the single, but that's okay. Leaves himself double 12 when he returns.
100. Justin, you require 24.
So for a 3-leg lead. Double 12 and
Game
double
shot on the
12
third
he
leg.
finds.
Justin
This
Smith.
is good stuff here from Justin Smith. Leads by 3 legs to 0.
Fourth leg, John 2 for first. Game on.
Well, it looks like Justin Smith is scratching an itch
60.
with this performance.
Look at them averages there, 102.48 for Justin and 93.29 for
133.
O'Shea.
$58.
John, of course, is not one that's going to throw the towel in, but if he was to be beaten here, they would just put his
97.
hands up and say, I was just beaten by the better man who's just playing the better stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
Well, Justin has only allowed him one shot at a double in this match. He's just working it out. See which way the best route is.
58.
First real opening that O'Shea has had in this game. Has had the solitary dart at the
59.
outer ring in this contest, but nothing more than that. For that, he'll feel like is a bit of a slip, and it's allowed Smith 6 on 2 on 3 to
100.
cross the line, a 4-0 victor. Ton needs himself on a finish, but he needs just the one treble to guarantee himself a dart at a double.
96.
He finds it there.
Justin, you require
But
113.
Smith now with 113. Well, needed the treble 20 there for the double 19. So John will be
81.
coming back for the 88
John, you require
to
88.
get a leg on the board. Top cent. Or even the bullseye.
47.
Any
Justin,
which
you
way
require
it wasn't to be
32.
for O'Shea, and so the bearded dragon double 16 to get his campaign up and running for a
Game
win,
shot.
and a really
Man
good
of the match,
performance as
Justin
well.
Smith.
In the end, the average just dropping underneath the ton mark, 98.5 for Justin Smith. But he'll be really happy with the start that he's made. 4 from 8 in terms of his finishing, and he really got out the gate quickly. That a really impressive opening display for him. Coming up next, Scott Campbell takes on David Airy.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's the moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back here to Portsmouth, to the Modus Super Series, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Justin Smith take a 4-0 victory over John O'Shea. And here we have Scott Campbell, aged 36, from Aberdeen. Series 10 semi-final. And David Airy making his debut. 58 from Hyde. Looking to get off the mark for the week.
It is Hi to David Airy here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Now, in case you're wondering, no, they're not about to play a pairs match with one another once this game is concluded. They decided to turn up twinning these two.
Do you know what? I've only just noticed that.
First leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
But Scott Campbell, a player that has won a week this year. He's made it through to a Champions Week semi-final this year. Somebody who, I wouldn't exactly put him down as the slowest player I've ever seen of all time, but somebody that won't be deterred. He will play at his own pace. He'll do his own thing. And my goodness, is he mightily effective.
66.
Well, it seems that David is the quicker player here out of the two. Takes his time to set himself, but then throws with pace. And that's the first max in this match.
Setting his stall out from the get-go. Maximum of his second visit of the week.
$140.
140 there. Leaving himself on a finish after 9.
$60.
Scott, so far all about the Scot so far in this contest.
Yeah, 138 is the target. Now misses the 18s.
106.
Sets it up nicely though. When he returns, Airy back on 290.
32 left after 12, and Scott Campbell
96.
setting his stall out for the
Scott,
week right from the get-go.
32.
Somebody we've seen ascertain high averages here in the past. And known for being just such a cool and clinical performer.
Scott Campbell.
And so when he has 3 in hand at a target like 32, you don't expect to come back to the board if you're his opponent. A 14 darter, Campbell one up.
Game on.
A super start there from Campbell. As you say, Henry, starting the week as he means to go on.
60.
Away from the darts, Scott Campbell is a very, very, very accomplished chef. I know because I've had the delight of tasting 1 or 2 of his succulent meals.
Right. I'll have to get an invite then somewhere along the line.
Last time he was here, I've got the picture on my phone because the food was that good.
125.
He made this amazing. First of all, he can cook the most incredible sticky toffee pudding from scratch.
Looks very nice, Henry.
And then did the most amazing chicken, ham, onion rings, potato wedges, all from scratch. He's also done some brilliant stuff in terms of shepherd's pies and things like that. And I tell you what, it's perfect for this time of year. He does a mean old soup.
100.
I'll have to take your word for it.
You require 136.
136 for David Airy. Won't go now.
95.
Finds a treble 20 with his last start.
61.
Leaves himself 41 should he return, but 161 now for Campbell. He will return.
54. David, you require 41.
A double 16 then to get a leg on the board for the week. He does so with his second dart. Levels the match at 1 apiece. And that also a 14 dart leg
Scott
from Airy.
Game on.
14 darts apiece, 1 apiece to score in this contest between David Airy and a man who makes soup sexy in Scott Campbell.
As he fires in another 180, his second of the match. Takes the lead in that department.
140.
David only has the one so far.
Well, we'll have to hang fire on any floating thoughts of
41.
perfection, although should send our congratulations to Luke Humphries, who nailed the 9 in the last leg of his game against Michael Smith last night at the Grand Slam of Darts.
50.
And what a performance as well by Beau Greaves against Gary Anderson. Just misses out on a
57.
5-4 win. Loses 5-4, but what a game.
Oh, both games, obviously, well, had 2 darts to beat Michael on Saturday. Soon to beat Gary yesterday. Lisa Ashton
45.
came to within a leg of being Jan van Veen on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, super darts from the girls. Well done.
And I think Lisa would be the first to admit there was nothing that she could have done about what Josh Rock did. Basically, first dart to last, just completely shut her out the contest.
Yeah, absolutely.
134.
Great performances from the 2 ladies. More to come.
We're going to see
100.
Lisa at the World Championship.
Sorry,
We're going to see
require
Gemma at the
89.
World Championship as well. Gemma Hayter for the first time come December. It's a place that Scott Campbell one day would like to go to. It's not going to happen this year. Has a look up at the scoreboard. Sees Aries on 166, so it doesn't have to chase the bullseye. And so will sensibly
57.
set up and leave himself on 32 when he comes back to go 2-1 to the good.
And 46 left.
134.
That's great darts.
Scott, you require
Puts
32.
the pressure on this 32 for Campbell.
Game shot on the third leg.
But he
Scott
takes it
Campbell.
out with his first dart. Leads by 2 legs to 1. 16 dart leg.
Good
Fourth
contest
leg,
this.
David
Campbell
to
averaging
Thoreau first.
just a tick under
Game
the
on.
ton. And Airy on his debut, averaging 93.5. A ADC qualifier, having won the Northwest Vault qualifiers to be here on his debut.
95.
And so far, putting up a very good account of himself.
Your wife Nicola
39.
at home. Watching, I'm sure. As will Kirsty, Lauren and Nicola. His 3 girls.
100.
Yeah, seems a nice enough chap. A little chat with him and some of the other players this morning.
180.
Very good vibe in the practice room, and that's usually led by Scott Campbell. He's just hit his 3rd max of the match. He's the type of person, Scott, that can get along with anybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And
60.
we have Patrick Clingelhoffer. I'll get my tongue around that. Taken to the stage later, and Scott was the first one to say to him, that if there's anything you want me to do, or we'll lead you, basically, with it being his debut and everything. And, they all look after each other out the back.
100. Scott, you require 161.
Campbell looking at 161 to open up a 3-1 lead in this game. And to really take control of the contest, down for treble 17. Well, you can see through the indent there, it clipped the treble 3 before spurting out the board.
David, you require
Brilliant second dart,
146.
third dart. Finds the treble 20. Leaves himself 41 after 12.
41. Scott, you require 41.
So this for a 3-1 lead. Well, miss of the big number means that he's got work to do. 29 left. 2 8s. Makes it 3-1. Recovers very well from that errant first dart.
Yeah, brilliant darts from Scott Campbell. 15 dart leg.
5th leg, Scott to Thoreau first.
Playing some good darts here.
Game on.
Both players are. Scott averaging 99.84 at the moment, and Dave Airy on his debut 89.63.
Oh, Campbell with the darts in this leg to get over the line. As you can see, just the one leg above 15 dart range, and that was a 16 darter.
100.
All the makings of a very good contest, and so far you have to say the standard on this Monday morning has been
100.
rather impressive. Justin Smith got out the gate quite quickly with a decent performance in a 4-0 win against John O'Shea, and Scott Campbell averaging just a tick under the ton here, having missed just the one dart at a double.
91.
Leading David Airy, who himself in his debut game here is averaging in excess of 90, and that's not a disgrace at all.
$45.
Just get the sense that Scott's experience in this group may count for a lot.
Yeah, I think you're right there, and he's just checking to see if that has sneaked into the treble 20 bed. It has.
140.
And that's a brilliant third dart by Scott Campbell. Finds another treble. Leaves himself 170 after 9.
Well, he crowbarred away through. Now,
40.
as much as 140 was the only score that could leave on a finish, there was a necessity to leave a finish if he didn't feel safe there, because Airy's all the way back on 3-5-6. But Campbell with the luxury of 6 from the fish to wrap the match up and to get an opening win of the week, and that's some way to set up.
Yeah, leaves himself 36 after 12. And this is super darts from both players.
Scott, you require 36.
There he puts in a 140, but double 18 for Scott for the match.
18.
And he can't find it this time, but he will be back.
Luckily for him, he's going to get 3 more because Airy's all the way back at 176. And I just wonder, depending on what David does here, whether Scott Campbell may have a decision to make in terms of perhaps splitting this 18.
81.
Yeah, he may decide.
Scott, you require 18.
We should see. Looks like he's going straight for it. Double 4 then for the match. And he pins it. Takes the match. 4 legs to 1. Brilliant darts from both players there. 95.92 average for Scott Campbell. 3 maximums. David Airy, 87.85. 1 maximum. And coming up after the break, we have Stephen Johnston and Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth for the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Scott Campbell got the better of David Airy by 4 legs to 1. Game number 3 sees John O'Shea and it sees Stephen Johnson and Patrick Clingelhoffer go head to head. Johnson, the 36-year-old from Falkirk, Patrick Clingelhoffer from Germany. Making his debut in this tournament. I've been told it's Schachallendorf is the name of the hometown that he resides from. Thanks to our producer Robbie for enlightening us. Once upon a time he was travelling the globe.
First leg, Stephen.
But these two travelling from Germany and Scotland respectively to be here. And you may see a little mascot on
100.
the table for Patrick. And I believe you have a little bit more intel on that, Trina.
I do indeed, and that's from his
100.
His daughter, Finya, who's 5 years old, and he's given it to Daddy as a lucky charm.
Well, there are
60.
such thing as lucky charms, and there it is.
125.
There's a moose loose in this hoose.
Or is it a reindeer?
43.
A baby reindeer. Anyway, let's move on.
We're going with moose.
58.
Well, Stephen Johnson, last time he was here, showed what kind of player he is. He won Group A, got through to Saturday. Was disappointed perhaps that he wasn't able to kind of build on that. I'm going to take out the 158 to win leg 1, but he has got plenty of time to get on the board.
134.
Super darts there by Stephen Johnston. Thrown with the chunky stumpers, as they're called. 24-gram
58.
dart.
Stephen, you require 24.
Definitely one of the more recognisable pieces of equipment here.
Stephen Johnson
finds a double 12, and he finds himself 1-0 to the good.
Second leg, Patrick to
quite thick, aren't they? Quite chunky, as the name suggests.
Yeah, very bulbous barrel that
100.
Stephen has.
$60.
I can imagine they're not the type of barrels that may help in regards to grouping.
Well, one would think, wouldn't you? It's
140.
you would think that they would get in the way of each other, really. But it suits him.
100.
Well, that was probably the perfect example from that side-on angle, that the bulbousness of the barrel actually makes the bed just a little bit smaller. But darts in particular isn't a one-size-fits-all game.
Indeed.
31.
Patrick
you
here.
require
He's
121.
himself on 1-2-1 after 9. Good leg here from Patrick.
97.
Leaves himself double 12 when he returns.
100. Patrick, you require
Really good
24.
riposte. We know he's got pedigree as he looks at double 6.
12.
That was a rather safe dart there because he knew if he went on the inside of that particular target, he would have been down at double 3 and there may well have been a bit of trouble ahead.
47. Patrick, you require 12.
Yeah, he'd got time as well, hadn't he? So,
James Shaw on a
but
second
makes
leg.
no mistake this time.
Patrick
Pins it with his
Clingelhoffer.
first dart. Levels the match at 1 apiece. 16 dart leg.
Third leg, Stephen to throw first.
More square.
Game on.
And the standard has to be said for all 6 players so far this morning has
100.
been to a very decent degree. Now, Patrick is somebody that this year picked up a PDC Next Gen title. That's the affiliate
59.
tour, which takes place in Germany. He beat Paul Kroner 6-3 in the final of event 11. Has played on the
85.
European tour on a couple of occasions. And ironically enough, he qualified for the same tournament twice. The International Darts Open in 2024 and
59.
2025.
$100.
And there you see Patrick as well. He's had a tough time of it in the past. Took him 3 years to
28.
recover from knee surgery. Both knees are shot, so to speak, and was in a full cast and
125.
injury he did from football in the past, and unfortunately now suffers with a lot of arthritis, as many people
59.
with them sort of injuries do
Stephen, you
later in
require
life.
91. Game Shaw on the third leg.
Well, this is
Stephen
proving out to
Johnston.
be some game, isn't it? 15 darter there for Johnson. The 91 checkout goes.
Fourth leg,
Leads
Patrick
by
to
2 legs to
throw
1.
first.
Yeah,
Game
you
on.
do see that a lot when people, particularly sports people involved in more physical sports, tend to have an impact injury.
Yeah, he
40.
says, and it's not just the arthritis, unfortunately for him as well. It's throughout his body now as well. His shoulder gets a lot of jip in his back
59.
too. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares this week. He is here for the whole week, so see how his body holds up.
58. $60.
Fairness, I can get behind the Moose mascot thing. Whenever I travel away for
99.
work or pleasure or whatever, I always bring back a toy of some
140.
sort for my mum.
Really?
$100.
Well, that's very kind of you, isn't it? Yes.
Brought back a little Lenny the Lion from Copenhagen not too
Okay.
long ago, although as Johnson piles in the 180, I did get stopped at
180.
airport customs control sending it through in the rucksack.
100. Stephen, you
Anyway,
require
back
62.
to the darts and quickly. Johnson 62.
Tops required.
Game Shaw on a
And
fourth
Topsy
leg.
finds.
Stephen Johnston.
Takes the fourth leg of the match. Leads the match by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, Stephen to throw first.
15
Game
dart
on.
leg there. Look at that. 17, 16, 15 and 15 darts.
100.
Good quality game.
Really solid performance from Stephen Johnson so far. A leg away with the darts in his hand to
82.
complete a 4-1 victory.
$53. $81.
Averages at the moment for Stephen, 87.97.
100.
74.39 for Patrick. Got a very direct throw, hasn't he, Patrick? Very very hard
41.
throw as well.
It's all kind of matter of fact, if you get what I mean. Up, back, fire.
58.
You got Steve here.
87.
Throws very hard as well, but there's a little bit more movement in the body on Steve's throw than there is with Patrick's.
60. Stephen, you require 120.
So Johnston here looking at 120. Shot off following the first go.
70.
So Clingelhoffer looking for the same combination
120.
to keep himself in the contest. That might not be the worst guy for the treble, unable to utilise it. And so Johnston here,
41.
back for 50
Stephen,
to win
you
the
require
match.
50.
Double 16 then
Game
for
shot
the match.
And a match.
And he
Stephen
pins
Johnston.
it. 4-1 convincing victory in the end for Steve Johnson. 85.68 for him. Patrick 72.87. Just the one max. Coming up after the break, we have John O'Shea and Scott Campbell. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live and free on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Stephen Johnston take a 4-1 victory over Patrick Clingelhoffer. And taken to the stage now, we have Scott Campbell and John O'Shea.
First leg, John
Scott producing 95.92 in his first game against David Airy in his first match. And John O'Shea being defeated by Justin Smith 4-0. So he's looking to get off the mark here. But he has a tough opponent ahead of him in Scott Campbell.
Who that standard of just under 96 at 4 for 9 on the checkouts is the type of standard that he can realistically ascertain for the full course and full duration of a
96
daily session. For O'Shea, I think for large swathes of that game, I think he was happy to put his hands up and say he was beaten by the better player in Justin Smith, who averaged just under 99, but for the most part of that contest was averaging way
41
in excess of a ton.
$97.
Yeah, John's didn't play badly. It's just that Justin never gave him too much chances. He only had the opportunity of 2 shots at the
100.
double, which he wasn't able to convert. So looking to get off the mark
140
and make them opportunities at the double count.
Well, a rather sluggish start for
85.
Scott in this one. So
John,
O'Shea
you
given the
require
luxury of
108.
6 from this 108 to get himself on the board in this contest. We'll have a look at treble 19, unable to find it. 70 left, having scored 38.
92.
Treble 18 will even double 8 when he comes back.
He's got plenty of time in this leg so far. However, what can Scott find here to put the pressure on?
130.
Well, that's decent pressure.
John, you require 16.
A double 8 then. Double 4. Finds the double 2 and gets his first leg on the board for the week's start.
Second leg, Scott to Faro first.
Well, John O'Shea's not going to end legless, at least on this opening day here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
Well, not on the stage anyway.
Well, that maxi for Scott Campbell is his 4th for the day already. Had 3 in his opening match against David Airy. Yes, this is going to be a long day, Trina.
140.
Yeah, I'm just going slightly hoarse right now. Joys of a sore throat. This is not the occupation
81.
where you want to have a sore throat. The throat lozenges have been had in very, very large supply today.
140.
I have plenty in my bag. Don't worry. I've got your back.
Well, I'm sure there's 1 or 2 of you watching
58.
and hoping that the voice eventually goes.
There's somebody sat next to you as well that's thinking that.
60.
Only joking, Henry. Only joking.
Well, Shea leaves himself on 161. Campbell, all he can do from this point is set up. If he could pile in a 140 here, he will be the fate for the leg. Even if he hits a ton, he would be fate for the leg. Should have a guarantee of something when he comes back.
100.
Stays upstairs.
John, you require
Finds a ton.
161.
O'Shea 161 for 2-0.
Can't be done this time.
43.
Double, but
Scott, you require
can't
82.
find it. So 82 then for Campbell. 17 now for tops.
Game
And
shot
tops
on the
is
second
found.
leg.
Levels
Scott
the match
Campbell.
at 1 apiece. 15 dart leg.
One of his strong
Third leg,
suits is
John
his
two for
combination
Rover.
finishing Scott
Game
Campbell, and that's another example of which. Never we are at 1-1. And O'Shea looking to get a move on. How did he squeeze that third dart between those first two? That was a polo mint, Max.
Yeah, super darts there from John O'Shea. It's 1 apiece as far as the maximums are
140.
concerned in this match.
I'm convinced that John O'Shea was going to hit that single 5.
You spoke too soon again. Have you not learnt by now, Henry?
Can't teach an old dog new tricks, apparently. You know, I'm 25
40.
now. That's quite a lot in dog years.
Well, the hair is receding.
56.
Sorry, Henry.
I've got one haircut
Right.
left. Don't you want to know what lotions and potions I might need to keep this
140.
intact?
John, you require 146.
Anyway, 146 for O'Shea and 6 from here to go 2-1 to the good. Stayed there, couldn't find.
98.
To leave himself in a decent position when he comes back. Looking at 48 to open up a 2-1 lead.
$79.
Good last start there
John, you
from
require
Campbell.
48.
Will he be back for that 102? 48 required for O'Shea.
16.
He will be back for that 102. So chance now
Scott,
for
you
Campbell
require
to break the throw
102.
of O'Shea.
There's one thing that sometimes John O'Shea can be found guilty of is possibly opportunities like that going by the by. Can Campbell step in? Found a 82 earlier on in the game. He's now looking for the 102. And that's
showing
the
the
first
third
ton
leg.
plus checkout of the
Scott
week.
Campbell.
A 102 for Scott Campbell to break the throw and go 2-1 in front.
Fourth leg.
Yeah,
Scott,
great
2
pinch
for
of
row
leg.
first. Game on.
That was from Campbell. A lovely finish. And O'Shea letting him in there to with that opportunity. Had 2 darts at double 16 himself.
24.
Couldn't close it.
And this is the part of the game where John O'Shea has to be rather careful because this
57.
could be the passage in play. Now Campbell's broken and has the darts in this fourth leg. This could be where the Scot really takes full advantage of this contest, providing he finds some bigger trebles than that.
123.
Well, he heard you, so it seems. Henry finds 2 treble 20s with his following 2 darts.
100.
I can imagine Scott Campbell as well, Trin, is one of those players that must be so difficult to play against because he just wears you down. Not for anything that he does, but constantly, just when you think that there's a glimmer, there's an opening,
44.
he does something that just shuts the door on you.
He's a very dangerous player, isn't he? And he's not one that you are comfortable in giving him any opportunities
100.
whatsoever. He is one that tends to pick his opportunities out, doesn't he? And makes the most of those that are given to him. And he's good at creating his own chances as well.
100.
So he's just beginning to carve one open here. O'Shea will be hoping to slam the door shut, but that's mightily
80.
unlucky. And that 80, yes, it leads him on a finish, but it leaves him susceptible of 164. Campbell, with a couple of trebles here, is in a very good position to move 2 clear, and then need just one more to get over the line in this contest. Well, there is the 2 said trebles. He's looking for the
145.
170
John, you
there to
require
leave himself
164.
tops.
Well, the 164 won't go, so Campbell will be back for the 65.
97.
An
Scott, you
opportunity
require
now
65.
to lead by 3 legs to 1. Finds a 25. Can he find tops? He can.
On the 4th leg.
Does
Scott
indeed
Campbell.
take that 3-1 lead. Holder throw, 17 dart leg.
5th leg, John to Thoreau first. Game on.
1 away from victory. For John O'Shea, this is the disastrous start
60.
that he would have been waking up in cold shivers in his sleep if he dreamt about.
Well, averages at the moment 92.85 for Scott and 87.95 for John.
140.
It's not a bad game from John at all. It's just that Campbell's taken his opportunities that John has given him.
He's playing well,
100.
but he's being forced to play to a better standard by both his opponents so far. He's just being forced to do that little bit extra, which he hasn't been able to do at this present moment in time. Not that he's going to panic, not in the slightest. 2 games into a whole
100.
weekly campaign, but he'd also feel at the same time that if he keeps playing around this standard, that at some point something is going to drop for him.
57.
Yeah, exactly. You can't keep playing like this and not get a good result out of it, can he? It'd be mightily unlucky if he did so.
$41.
However, that's an opening.
$100.
Can only find the 1 treble though. Doesn't leave himself a finish. That's awkward. He's covered the bed, has moved across
59.
and decides to change direction. Leave himself 161.
78.
Never no other choice, but the difference
Scott, you
between
require
161 and 160 is
161.
2 trebles leaves a dart at the ball as opposed to a dart at tops. But this is to win the match. Not to be, and so O'Shea, who's been hit by 102 by his opponent in this game, is looking for 106 to
45.
save this contest.
John, you require 100.
Yeah, this has to go. That's a good start. Tops then.
Game
Tops
Sean,
is
the 5th
found,
leg.
saves
John
the leg.
O'Shea.
Keeps himself in the contest. Trails by 3 legs to 2.
6th leg, Scott to Thoreau first. Game on.
Well, he's forced the issue of Scott Campbell here. He's told him, right, go on then, me old mucker. Go and serve it out, son.
Well, it looks like he's saying thank you very much. I will.
180.
Waxing a 180. Start of the leg.
Well, there's one thing that the super chef Scott Campbell can do is
96.
serve things up. Oh, this really is super. Really is superb. 6 of the very best, and well, this would be some way to seal the contest.
Can he take out the 141?
100. Scott, you require 141.
And there's some distance away, and he's acknowledging the fact himself. Having a laugh there with John. Seeing the lighter side.
It's that far away, we've had to zoom out.
91.
Well, he does the next best thing, and that's leave himself in situ. Now, he could go for the bull for 10 darter. I don't suspect he will.
41.
I'd be very surprised.
Scott, you require 50.
But to wrap the match up, double 16, double 8,
42.
And he can't be found, but he will be back. John Way back on 264.
96.
So this for
Scott,
a
you
4-2
require
victory and for a second win of the day. Double 4 for Scott Campbell. Now chasing double 2. And he
Game
gets
shot
double
and
2.
a match. Scott
And
Campbell.
for Scott Campbell, it's win number 2 of the day. He gets the better of John O'Shea by 4 legs to 2 to double up his tally. He threatened the 9 in the last leg of the contest, but was unable to pin perfection. But he does the next best thing. It's in a 4-2 win over John O'Shea. And when we return after the break, we're going to be watching Patrick Clingelhoffer take on Justin Smith. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back here in Portsmouth to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we seen John O'Shea defeated by Scott Campbell 4 legs to 2. It was 106 and 102 checkout for Campbell and 106 for John O'Shea in that. Taken to the stage now, we have Patrick Clingelhoffer against Justin
First leg, Patrick
Smith.
to throw first. Game on.
Patrick looking to get off the mark here, making his debut.
Justin Smith is the most impressive performer that we've
140.
seen so far this morning. Highest average of the day so far, 98.56 in a 4-0 victory against John O'Shea to kickstart the day and to kickstart the week's proceedings here in Portsmouth.
100.
Whereas one of the people in the auditorium on Saturday thought it was the Portsmouth Lounge.
59.
It's close.
Yes. It's been called a few things. Super Lounge, Portsmouth Lounge.
81.
The Cathedral of Darts.
Well, that's understandable with the appearance from the outside, isn't it?
56.
Yeah, this was once upon a time a church. I was actually speaking to Niall McCorn, our good friend and colleague, and he was saying that
100.
back in his rambunctious youth, he was frequenting in here on a Saturday night because this used to be a boozer. So where he commentates on now is where he used to get
Patrick, you
chucked
require
out back in the
80.
days. This was a nightclub.
How things turn around.
Tops
60.
to be, but he is going to come back.
Well, Smith
Patrick, you require
can't find a
20.
treble. 10 then.
No
and
score.
he's just gone into the double 15 bed.
Justin,
Busts
you
his
require
score.
130.
So there is opportunity here for Smith. That's a great start. Double 5 for a 130 checkout.
125.
Puts it into the
Patrick, you
5
require
bed.
20.
Stabs it low, and so Klingelhoffer looking at double 10. He's had plenty of
Aim shot on the first
opportunities
leg.
to win the opening leg
Patrick
and gets there at the
Klingelhoffer.
fourth attempt. Klingelhoffer, a leg to the good.
Second leg, Justin to Thoreau first. Game on.
Yeah, there was a good opportunity there for Smith to break the throw
42.
of Patrick. Just pulled that double 5 attempt well into the 5 bed.
140.
Well, I suppose this fixture will settle a debate that we've been thinking about for all of 5 seconds in my head. What wins between a dragon and a moose?
100.
A dragon, you would say, wouldn't you? Breathing fire. If you're talking about the mythical
100.
dragon, obviously. Or the moose, who has the horns.
Dragons can also
100.
fly, can't they?
Yeah, there is that.
I'm sure the
85.
moose is going to make some good friends this week. The moose always makes good friends whenever he's about. Those who know, know.
The moose looks so cuddly there, doesn't it?
81.
On the table, just minding his own business, watching the darts.
The moose has got the best seat in the house.
78.
Should we name the moose?
Marty the Moose.
44. Patrick, you require 98.
Well, I think we can do better than that, really, Henry.
58.
Should we put it out there
Justin,
to the
you require
audience?
134.
I mean, you can.
Let's.
58. Patrick, you require 40.
Well, Tots a Klingelhoffer to make it 2-0 to get the breaker throw. Double 10 required. Now chasing double 5.
Game
Finds
shot on the
double
second
5
leg.
and he doubles his lead
Patrick
in this
Klingelhoffer.
contest. Although I tell you what, someone on social media would have a very weird and
Third
random
leg,
start
Patrick
to the
to
day.
Thoreau
First thing they
first.
look at,
Game
the
on.
Modus Super Series have tweeted, name this moose.
Yeah, why not?
What's your favourite moose?
59.
Do like a good chocolate mousse.
Oh, my. Well, I wonder where you were going with that one,
100.
Henry, actually. But as it happens, it is chocolate.
59. 100.
Well, Clingelhoffer
96.
here looking to really get his claws in this contest. But Smith,
81.
looking to try and get a break back, which he needs to get in this leg. If he goes 3-0 down, then it's a very long way back for the bearded
59.
dragon.
$100.
Finds a ton. Does leave himself a finish. Shanghai on the 20s.
48. Justin, you require 120.
And that was a slip he couldn't afford.
Well, stayed there because
45.
Clingelhoffer wasn't on the finish. However, if it was in more makeable range, I think Justin may have contemplated the idea of bull with the way that first dart sat low. But Clingelhoffer
60.
only a 60 there.
Justin, you
And so
require
Smith
75.
with a great opportunity to break back and to return the game to throw at 2-1. He's going to get a dart at double
Game
top,
shot on
and
the third leg.
a dart at double
Justin
top is
Smith.
all he needs. Justin Smith's into the contest.
Fourth leg, Justin to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
break
on.
a throw there as well from Smith.
100.
Finds a treble 20 with his last start. Throwing his two previous darts underneath the treble.
59. 45. 66.
That's unlucky. 66 the hard way, as we say.
60. 100. 40.
That is unfortunate for Justin Smith. Violent bounce out there off the board.
And it's opened up the door here for Clingelhoffer to re-establish the
100.
two-leg advantage. Needed a couple of trebles to leave himself on the finish. So Justin, a decent score, puts her back in charge, but that's the worst possible first dart for him.
85.
And there's that dart again thrown beneath the treble 20 there, blocking his path. But does manage to move and find the treble 20 with his third.
140.
And that 140 from Patrick leaves himself 36 when he returns.
97.
The problem Justin
Patrick
had was
required
because the number he was
36.
on, he had to commit to staying upstairs as Clingelhoffer
Game
looks
shot on
at
the
double
fourth
18
leg.
and gets double
Patrick
18.
Clingelhoffer.
It opens up a two-leg lead in this contest. He leads 3-1
Fifth leg, Patrick
and
to
has the
throw
darts
first.
in this
Game on.
leg to get over the line.
What a great start to the leg
180.
from Patrick. Hits the maximum, the first of the match.
84.
Looking to wrap it up from here.
$78.
To get his first victory of the week.
For Justin, this will be a
57.
source of bitter disappointment. He got out of the gate so well in his opening match against John O'Shea, but this has been very much an antiphasized performance. In fact, he's averaging
44.
22 points lower than that which he ascertained in that win against the Joker.
140.
Better darts there from him, though. Throws his first dart over the treble 20 bed, which allows him to have a clear shot at
59.
the bed with his following 2. Now you can see him getting frustrated with that dart.
59.
Too many darts
Patrick
dropping
Uruguay,
low.
140.
And it's just residualising scoring opportunities for him as Clingelhoffer was looking at 140 for the match. Not going to take it, but
80.
needs himself handily
Justin
poised.
Uruguay,
Should get 2 if he
161.
comes back.
Well, he will be back
59.
to take the victory.
Patrick Uruguay, 60.
60 required. Well, that's a poor dart. Top cent.
21.
And that one goes into the 1 bed as well.
Justin Uruguay, 102.
Everything about that visit was messy for Patrick Clingelhoffer, and it keeps Smith clinging on to hope in this contest as he looks at double 16,
70.
which skims the wire for
Patrick
102.
Uruguay, 39.
So looking to make sure with this visit, double 16 for the match.
23.
He's just on the inside of the wire.
Justin Uruguay, 32.
Opportunity then for Smith to close the gap. Double 16.
Game
Double
shot on the
16 he
fifth leg.
finds.
Justin Smith.
Takes the leg. Moves within 1.
Back to 3-2, and this
Sixth
game
leg,
back
Justin
on throw.
to first.
And Smith with the darts in his
Game
hand,
on.
having seen his opponent spurn 3 to win it in the previous leg.
42.
But only a visit of 42 to start. Door open again for Clingelhoffer. Suppose it begs the question, if you were to have a mascot, and we said,
86.
Trina, all the players now have to have a mascot, what would be your mascot?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that one, Henry.
39.
I only asked the question because I wanted to see the moose again.
You want to take it home, don't you, Henry?
Lenny the Lion's
96.
got competition. We have had the Tungsten T-Rex before.
Obviously the owl.
60.
Oh yeah, Shane McGurk's got his own little action figure. That's what happens when you win World Championships.
99.
When you think about it, there is quite a few, isn't there, that have that lucky mascot.
93.
Well, they are the superstitious lark. I was reading that interview with Chris Dobie the other week, who was
140.
talking about his toilet habits when in competition.
Yeah, I know quite a few that do the same.
Have
60.
to be in the same cubicle once they've
Patrick
won.
Uruguay,
And I'll-
80.
Lorraine Winstanley is one of them. Top cent for the match.
50.
Just goes into the double 5 bed right in the corner. But he will return.
59.
4 match starts missed for
Patrick Uruguay, 30.
Clingelhoffer.
No score.
Well, I thought that was in then, Henry.
Justin Uruguay,
Just on the wire.
148.
So opportunity for Smith. This has to go for him to stay in the match. Now then. What a
Game
shot
shot on
out
the
that
sixth
was
leg.
from Smith to
Justin
hold
Smith.
his throw and stay in the match. A 148 check out.
7th and final leg. Patrick to throw first.
And we go
Game on.
into a deciding leg. The first of the week.
97.
Well, Patrick Clingelhoffer has had 7 darts to win this contest.
100.
They have come and gone, and Justin Smith is slowly but surely picking his pocket.
45.
Yeah, he's surely going to be kicking himself.
140.
He's hoping to get it all done and dusted in the previous leg to get
59.
his first victory on the board.
$57.
But Smith here
95.
seems to be in charge of this leg.
6 darts from 204 to wrap a comeback
85.
victory up. 119 left, which is so awkward.
96.
He needs to find a treble if
Justin,
he's
you
going to
require
give himself a dart
119.
at a double at the end of this combination.
Tops
99. Patrick,
just
you
underneath the
require
wire, so
109.
now opportunity for Patrick. Treble 19 is the target, can't be found, so Smith will return for double 10
57.
for the match.
Justin, you require 20.
Well, he'd seen his opponent miss 7 match darts. He's going to split. He hates double 5. He'll always go
Game
2
shot.
double 4, and
Man
that's
of the match,
why.
Justin Smith.
And that's a comeback win for Justin Smith. Hit that 148 to take us all the way to a last leg decider after his opponent, Patrick Clingelhoffer, missed 7 darts to win. That's how he did it. And when we return after the break, David Airy takes on Stephen Johnston.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Patrick Clingelhoffer narrowly miss out on his first victory of the day against Justin Smith. Justin taking it 4-3. And here we have Stephen Johnston against David Airy. David yet to get off the mark.
First leg, David
Stephen taking his first victory
Game on.
over Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Well, there's a possibility that there could be a real split in the group right from the get-go, because
100.
if Stephen Johnston wins this game, then we'll have 3 players all tied at the top on 4 points, and then the other 3 players without a win to their name so far. The first 3 matches...
Hey up, you all right?
I didn't even know I had that optic, Trina.
135.
Those games went with throw. The next 2 have gone against the grain.
43.
And if Johnston wins this match, then it would be 3-4 and 3 against. But the same combination of players would have won their opening 2 matches of the day.
140. $58. David, you require 126.
126 then for David. 19s is the target. Needs to trouble 19 now. Can't be found.
98.
Does leave himself on double 14 when he returns. Johnston back.
100.
Does find a ton
David,
to leave
you
himself for
require
160. 28 now. It's just on the outside. Moves across the hockey. Clatters off the first barrel. That really is covered. Moves again.
No score.
Can't find it. So an outside chance
Stephen,
now
you
for
require
Johnston.
160.
And take out the 160. That's a great start. And tops is required.
James
Oh, what a
on the
shot
first
there
leg.
from Stephen Johnston. Takes out the 160 checkout. That is
Second leg,
excellent
Stephen
darts.
to Thoreau first. Game on.
That is the hallmark finish of the day there from Stephen Johnston. The 160, the biggest that we've seen so far, eclipsing the 148 effort of Justin Smith in the previous
45.
match against Patrick Clingelhoffer.
$40.
Yeah, really was fantastic outshot by Johnston.
55.
Breaker throw as well.
$55. $36.
Well, David Airy gave himself a squeak of winning this opening leg. Missed 3 darts at a double. Johnston came rampaging in. And we'll see what his
55.
durability's like in this particular night. He played well against Scott Campbell. Was given 1 opportunity and a double in that contest. Did take that
140.
chance that was afforded to him. But so far has
100.
lost the first leg and playing second fiddle against the throw-in leg 2.
140.
Good leg again here from Johnston. Leave himself 85.
60. Stephen, you require 85.
Well, I don't think he's going to go for it. I think he'll Just lay up. Or is he? He went for it.
43.
He's a player that plays on the front foot, which is why he went for the ball. Leaves himself on 42 when he comes back.
58. Stephen, you require 42.
Double 16 for the
James
second leg of the match.
Stephen
Makes
Johnston.
no mistake. Pins it with his second dart.
Third leg,
Leads
David
the match
2
by
for
2
first.
legs to
Game on.
0.
Solid so far. Average of 85 in his first game against Patrick Clingelhoffer. Average of 85 here. And it's been more
66.
than enough against Patrick. And at this present moment in time, it's more than enough against David.
Yeah, David looking a little bit dejected.
100.
Not quite finding the form that he did in his first game. What do I know? Fires in a 180, throws his arms in the air as if to say, where's that come from?
Well, you got to give him credit. He's digging in with the task, although it's going to be a big task ahead. 2-0 down against somebody with the capability of Stephen Johnston. And it was that 160 that really set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
140
David, you
there
require
from Johnston.
155.
So 155 then for David Airy. Well, it won't go this time. So Johnston, a chance
46.
for a 3-0 lead here.
Stephen, you require 121.
Took out the 160 in the previous leg. Can he take out the 121? Needs to treble 17, but can't be found.
57.
And so
David, you
Airy
require
here looking at
109.
109 to half the deficit. If he doesn't take this, then he's in big trouble in this game. He's going to get a dart at tops.
89.
Just underneath, and so Johnson will come back looking at 64
Stephen, you require
for the
64.
double break, and he'll then throw for the match.
56.
Can't find the double 8.
David, you require 20.
So this has to go for Airy. Double 10. Double 10 he
Ben
finds.
showing the fourth
Gets a
leg.
leg on the board.
Third leg, sorry.
Trails by 2
David
legs to
Airy.
1.
Fourth leg, Stephen to Faro first.
Well, Johnson's still in
Game on.
control because of the break that he got in the opening leg of the game, but it's a break and throw advantage that he has to cash in this
45.
leg, and that 45 start has just opened up the door here for David Airy. And if he can score big, then this game may well have a different feel about it.
43.
Well, he can't find a big treble. So no damage done there.
100. $100. $97.
Really good pick over the last there. It's an exchange of visits for the pair. Poor opener, 1 treble visit for Johnston was matched by a 1 treble visit of Airy in
60.
visit 2, but Airy unable to keep pace here, and now this is the opening that Stevie J has been looking for.
137.
Yeah, another great pick off there as well with the treble 19. Leaves himself on 122 when he returns.
83. Stephen, you require 122.
Needs treble 18.
96.
Leaves himself double 13 when he returns.
30.
So
Stephen,
this
you
to
require
go 2 clear
26.
again, and this time to put himself 1 away. Saw that double 13, a fair bit of the Grand Slam of the weekend. Caused Johnny Clayton a couple of issues. Double 4
18.
is also going to cause Stevie J an issue.
He has time though. David on 185, but what can he produce here?
85.
Well, just the
Stephen, you
85.
require 8.
Double 4 then for
James on the
Stephen.
fourth leg.
And he finds it with his
Stephen
first start. Leads by 3 legs to 1.
I think the
Fifth leg, David
phrase
2
to
for
best
Rowe
describe
first.
what Stephen
Game on.
Johnson's doing here is professional job. He knows there's still more gears to go and there's much more in the locker, but he's playing efficiently enough that it's a standard which has been too much for opponents that will be the first to admit
44.
themselves are just a little bit below par. Patrick Clingelhoffer averaging 72. We saw an improved performance the next time he played, and for David Airy, this is a
121.
residualisation of the performance that he put in against Scott Campbell at the beginning of his weekly campaign.
42. $100.
Oh, Johnston in charge
100.
of this leg.
$100.
Well, it feels like now a matter of time before Stephen Johnson's going to get this particular job done.
140.
140 for Airy. He's himself on 175, but Johnston, well, this to set things up.
85.
Chase the treble, leave himself on top, so slip wide. Does leave himself on a 2 darter, but leaves it rather awkward.
$99. Stephen, you require 95. $55.
Well, David Airy, a chance then
David, you require 76.
to get another leg. 76 required, and you feel that it has to go. Tops.
41.
And he's pulled that into the 5.
Stephen, you require 40.
And so Johnston looking at tops to complete a 4-1 win. Double 10.
30.
Not there. And so Airy's still breathing
David,
in this
you
game.
require 35.
He gets another opportunity. Double 16. Double
Game showing
16
a
is
fifth
found
leg.
this time.
David Airy.
Much to his relief. Just holds his throat.
6th leg, Stephen 2 for Rowe first.
Trails
Game
by
on.
3 legs to 2.
Well, that was us to saying, where has that been?
97.
But Johnston with the darts in this leg. This is his opportunity to serve the contest out. If he's unable to oblige to that particular task, then
100.
his opponent will get the same opportunity in the next.
100. $140.
That's better darts there from David Airy. Finds the 140.
100.
Johnston finds the treble 20 with his last dart to get a ton.
$45.
Well, the slump of the shoulders isn't resignatory, but an admission of the fact that he's basically given Stephen Johnson a
60.
free hit to win this game, but he hasn't made best use of that chance.
Needs to put in a good hit
140.
here, and he does so.
Stephen, you require 144.
144. Can he do it again?
120.
And he's a whisker away.
That double
David, you
12
require
was scared
76.
for this to take us to a second consecutive last leg decider, but Airy slipping wide. Has to recover with dart 2. He does. Double 10. That's a
Game
really good
showing a
finish.
sixth leg.
That's a really good finish from David Airy, and we go all the way.
Yeah, makes a mistake with his first dart, doesn't he?
7th and
But
final leg.
recovers
David
so
2
well.
for Rowe first.
And we go to
Game
a
on.
deciding leg, whereupon David Airy has the darts. Can he make use of it?
Well, Stephen Johnson's had his opportunity to win this contest. With the darts in his hand, David Airey gets his chance and he kicks off with a 180 in leg 7 of this game.
Yeah, great start
58.
to the deciding leg for David Airey.
$59.
Well, only Max Johnson's own really do damage to that particular score.
140
keeps him close and keeps him tapping on the shoulder of the man from Hyde.
$85. $44.
Well, a bit of a mess there for Johnston. Puts him on the back foot.
40.
But only a 40 there from David Airey.
Draw is very much ajar here for Johnston.
97. David, you require 137.
He's himself on 162. So Airey has 6 darts here for the match from 137, and he's going to need that full quota to seal a comeback win.
97. $97.
Great last start from
David, you require 40.
Johnston. But tops now for the match to get off the mark for the week. Takes a clatter off the other
20.
and can't find it with his third.
Stephen, you require 65.
Well, despite the fact he's dominated the match, Stephen Johnson hasn't had an opportunity to win the match. He is now at double top.
45.
That dart drops low, and so David Airey will come back
20.
for double 10.
Can he find it with his final dart? He
10.
can't. Pulls it way back into the bed. It's a big miss there from David Airey.
Stephen, you require 20.
Gives Stephen the opportunity now to wrap this all up. Double 10 required. And double 10 he finds.
Stephen Johnston
Gets over the line with a 4-3 victory of David Airey. Very nearly, David nearly had his first chance of a victory. Coming up after the break, we have John O'Shea against Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series with 6 games down on this Monday morning, and this is what we've watched so far, and it's a table of 2 halves because, as you can see, the first 3 games going with the throw, the next 3 going without the throw, and the same combination of winners in both of those rounds of fixtures. So Justin Smith, Scott Campbell and Stephen Johnston, all with 4 points to their name at the top of the table. David Airy, Patrick Clingelhoffer and John O'Shea yet to pick a point up on this Monday morning. So game number 7, we head to the midway point of the session, and it is a meeting between John O'Shea and Patrick Clingelhoffer, which means that somebody's O has got to go. Someone has to pick points up in this particular contest. O'Shea lost 4-0 to Justin Smith in his opener before going down 4-2 to Scott Campbell. Now, he may think that possibly he's got 2 of the toughest games in this group out of the way with right from the very get-go on this Monday morning. As for Patrick Clingelhoffer, well, he had chances to get the beating of Justin Smith in his previous game. He missed 7 darts for the match in that contest before Justin would go on to win by 4 legs to 3 scoreline.
Game on.
But you have to say, in terms of performances so far, John O'Shea's played well, but hasn't quite had the rub of the green as of yet.
Yeah, totally agree, Henry.
57.
It's not that he's played bad, and like you said, he's probably had the best 2 players of the group so far as well.
45.
So he'll be looking to pick up some points here and get off the mark, and if he plays to the standard that he has been in his 2 previous
60.
games, then he's got a good chance of doing so.
Well, he'll target 6 points now, and if he gets 6 points, he'll take that as an absolute cast iron bonus come the end of play today. He does play 2 of the 3 players have had a point to their name. David Airy and Patrick Clingelhoffer. His other assignment is against Stephen Johnston to round the day's action off.
82.
Travelled here yesterday morning. Early flight to the United Kingdom. Spent a bit of time
98.
traversing some of Portsmouth's finest establishments yesterday, settling himself down for a weekly campaign here in Portsmouth.
134.
Yeah, it's all very new to him, and I was talking to him earlier, and he says, what a great
93.
setup we have here at the Modus Super
100.
Series.
$60. John, you require
John
148.
was pretty much the first player here this morning. He's going to leave himself handy for the 1-4. He's going to leave himself on a single to double if Clingelhoffer cannot find tops.
Can't find tops, but he can find double 10. He can. Breaks the throw.
Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Of O'Shea. Takes the
Second
first
Patrick
leg.
to throw first. Game on.
So Patrick was pretty much the first player in the building this morning. Sorry, John was the first player in the building this morning.
140.
Driving past at about 20 past 7 in the morning. And John was pretty much stepping foot inside the venue. Getting ready for the day's graft ahead.
Finds a lovely 177 there as well.
125. $140.
Good 140 there as well.
$97.
Patrick leaves himself 139 after 9.
100. Patrick, you require 139.
And this has to go for to hold its throat, you would think.
99.
But not to be. It's a chance
John,
for O'Shea
84.
to level the match here. Bullseye. And bullseye is found. What a great shot out by John O'Shea. Takes out the 84 levels the
Third leg,
match.
John to Faro first.
One apiece.
Game on.
12 darter as well for the Joker, beginning to play his cards right, and he could do it with a good game sooner rather than later.
93.
Yeah, Patrick was saying
135.
he wasn't expecting to see how it looks on the inside when it's a church on the outside. He was very
60.
surprised, and he was looking around for a while and he thought he'd got the wrong place.
Yeah, this place has been many things in the
140.
past. Church, pub, nightclub, derelict, darts venue.
140.
Certainly got a story to tell, hasn't it?
Well, there is an old tale that there is a ghost that resides somewhere in this building.
41.
I've not seen the ghost yet, and I spent enough time in this building to think to know that I probably would know a ghost if I've seen one around here.
128.
It is a lovely old building, I have to say.
59.
It wouldn't surprise me.
80.
80 now then for O'Shea. A double 10. Double 5.
75.
It's just underneath the wire.
Patrick, you require 126.
Chance then for Patrick. Treble 19 is the target. And the bullseye
95.
is a little bit away. Just
John,
pulled
you
that.
require 5.
Yeah, no line, no length. O'Shea to put himself in front. 2 darts, a double 2 now. Looking at the madhouse.
Shot on the third leg.
Squeezes
John
it
O'Shea.
into the bottom left-hand corner, and John O'Shea seizes the initiative in this
Fourth
contest.
leg, Patrick to Faro first. Game on.
Yeah, hold of throw there by John. 18 dart leg. Gets over the line.
97. $140.
Averages here. John O'Shea, 93.82. Patrick, 95.56. And he's trailing by 2 legs to 1.
140.
Well, much improved display so far from Patrick Clingelhoffer. Good 20 points in excess of what he's
93.
punched in so far on this Monday morning.
$97.
As mentioned earlier, when I'm on the PDC Next Gen circuit, and you look at some of the players that play their trade there, to win one of them, you've got to be a handy operator.
$87 left.
87.
Well, gets the
John,
7.
you require 133.
133 now for O'Shea. Won't go this time. Patrick back for the 80.
59.
It's a level match.
Patrick, you require 80.
Finds treble 20. 2 in hand. Double 5 then.
75.
And pulls that into the 5 bed.
John, you require 74.
Opportunity missed. Tops for O'Shea.
54.
Not taken.
Patrick, you require
Just strays
5.
low, and so Clingelhoffer gets another chance to level this game up at 2-2 if he can find 2 2s.
Game shot on
That's
the
exactly
fourth
what he
leg.
does.
Patrick
And we
Clingelhoffer.
have a Desmond game here at the church, cathedral,
Fifth
former
leg, John
pub,
to Faro
former
first.
nightclub,
Game on.
darts venue.
2-2.
And a max for O'Shea.
180. $121.
Well, nearly followed by a max for Patrick.
Well, this is the resume that
91.
Patrick Clingelhoffer's got. These are the players he beat to win his Super League event. He beat Paul Kroner in the final 6-5, handy operator.
140.
Daniel Close, a former tour card holder, 5-4 in the semi. Beat Jared Becker in the quarterfinal 5-2. Beat Marin Nikolaus
84.
4-0 in the last 16. Daniel Dominic in the round of 32. And Tim Weber in the last 64. He's a handy player. And he got a first round win against Kilian Honstedt by 4 legs to 0.
John, you require 146.
O'Shea 146. 6 darts from here. He's going to need the full complement to re-establish the lead in this contest.
82.
And leaves himself 64 after 12.
60. John, you require
Patrick
64.
can't find a treble. But there is a treble from O'Shea. Can he find the double 8? He
Then
can.
shot on the 5th leg. John O'Shea.
Holds his throw. Leads the match by 3 legs to 2. A 15 dart
6th
leg there
Patrick
from him.
2 for 0 first. Game on.
He puts himself 1 leg away from victory. Patrick Clingelhoffer with it all to do. This is this one. He'll be free
60.
defeats and free to kickstart his campaign. And he'll find himself in a world of trouble.
It's a good game here from the pair of them. Patrick finding his best darts so far from the day.
100.
O'Shea, spirited as he always is.
140.
And just beginning to pull himself away from his German opponent.
134.
Well, that's a great reply from Patrick.
Trying to force the
85.
issue, and he may have just done exactly that, because that slip into the single 5 is giving Clingelhoffer 6 of this 207 to take us all the way.
120.
That's good darts. Made the most of that visit, didn't he? We'll return for the 87.
59. Patrick, you require 87.
To take us to a last leg deciders, 2 double 18, now moving across a double 9,
69.
unable to get, and so O'Shea
John, you require
has a chance to
120.
put the full stop on this match. Awkward. Stayed there, but couldn't find.
60. Patrick, you require
So
18.
are we going to a deciding leg? Double 9 required, and
Range
double
on the
9 is
60.
found. We do indeed
Patrick
go to
Clingelhoffer.
the deciding leg. 16 dart leg there
7th and
from
final leg.
Patrick.
John 2 for 0 first. Game on. $80.
Very equal game here, isn't it, Henry?
Yeah, very nip and tuck, nothing really to separate the pair. There's been moments where it's looked like John O'Shea may get on the top of
140.
Clingelhoffer, but every single time before that might be the case, Patrick's just been able to chip away at his Irish opponent.
46.
We expected a lot of tight games in this group, and over the course of the last 3-4 games in particular, that's been the case. This is the third
100.
consecutive game to go to a last leg decider. This match 7 of 15 that we have
60.
for you. My goodness, I hope we hurry up with them, because my voice is in pieces.
We can rebuild you, Henry. Don't worry.
140.
I think I might take an oath of silence in game 8.
Woohoo!
Hey, you're doing all the heavy lifting.
180.
As O'Shea pulls in a
Patrick, you require
maximum.
121.
1-2-1 then. Can't be done this time. So O'Shea will
45.
have the opportunity at the 135.
John, you require 135.
So 135 for O'Shea, treble 20. Unable to get, would have given him a dart the bull. Clingelhoffer looking at 76
70.
to get his first
Patrick, you
win of the
require
day.
76.
Well, misses the big 16. You can see his disappointment. Knows that that could cost him dearly.
44. John, you require 65.
Well, this to get on the board. I'll just double check that that's in the single 17. 48 left. Double 16 required.
33.
And a match start has come and gone for John O'Shea.
Patrick, you require
This
32.
simply has to go for Patrick to get his first match win.
Game shot.
And it does so.
And a match.
Pins it with his
Patrick
first start.
Clingelhoffer.
Takes the victory over John O'Shea. 4-3. What a game that was. Averages 90.46 for John. 92.13 for Patrick. Coming up after the break, we have Scott Campbell against Stephen Johnston.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Patrick Clingelhoffer take his first victory of the day over John O'Shea, 4-3. And coming up now, we have Scott Campbell against Stephen Johnston. Should be an interesting game, an important
First
game
leg,
for both
Scott
of them.
to throw first. Game on.
Scott Campbell, 2 wins out of 2. 2 averages in excess of 90 so far for his day. 95.92 average. 4 from 9 on the doubles in a 4-1 win against David Airy to get his campaign underway. 92.474 from 7 on the Adaming, including a 102 checkout to pose to John O'Shea in match 2. He's hit 3 180s in both the games that he's played so far today. His scoring has been absolutely pinpoint so far. In fact, there's not really been a facet of his game in this session that you could be at all critical of.
60.
Stephen Johnson, he's kind of done a professional job so far. 2 averages of 85. His doubling was tremendous against Patrick Clingelhoffer. Did have to bide his time a little bit against David Airy. Did take charge of the contest, allowed his opponent from Hyde back in, but was able to eventually cross the line for 3. That 140 leaves Johnson first to a finish against the throw in this opening leg, but Campbell will probably feel as if he has got that luxury of 6 and 195.
95.
Saying that,
Stephen, you require 161.
Johnston's taken out some great shots today. Can he do it again?
136.
And he's not far away.
Scott, you require 100.
Took out the 160, didn't he, in his game against David Airy. But now a chance for Campbell to hold his throw. Double 10. Double 10 is found with his last start. And he does indeed hold his throw. Leads the match by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg, Stephen,
the 102 in his
on.
previous game against John O'Shea now has the ton to his 3-figure checkout catalogue.
40. $115.
Well, 2 treble visit there for Campbell.
Looks like Stephen's doing a bit of running repairs here on his arrows.
$140.
I didn't put him off his throw, did it? Waxing a 140.
$41. $140.
Another 140 from Johnston. Well, in control of this leg.
$59.
So Johnson 6 darts at 181 here to level this game up at 1 apiece.
60.
Only a 60 there. Plenty of reason said to pull if Campbell fills it up.
Yeah, put the cat among good pigeons, wouldn't it? Well, there's the start of it. Just the wrong side of the wire with the second.
83. Stephen, you require 121. 57.
I'll be back for the 64. All Campbell can do is try and apply pressure here. Does find the treble 19 and finds it again.
133. Stephen, you require 64.
He's himself on 70. Johnson 64. Double
Game
16.
shot on the second leg.
Found, and we're level at 1-1.
You have to say his doubling's been great, hasn't it, today?
Third leg, Scott to Thoreau first.
Opportunistic. So Scott Campbell, first time maybe he's been asked a few questions because he's had it pretty much all his own way so far today. 4-1 win over
100.
David Airy. Even the 4-2 win against John O'Shea, you felt at least as if he was in total control
45.
of that particular contest.
As we were saying earlier, John O'Shea's unlucky not to have got a win today as of yet. He's playing well, but not managing to get over the line and have that little bit of luck we all need.
It's one of them groups you look at on paper and you think somebody's going to end up bitterly disappointed because of the amount of players of pedigree in this Portsmouth building before. And on this Monday, it's John O'Shea, the one that may feel as if he's got the tail between his legs just a little bit. Campbell with that ton leads himself on 170. Johnston on 356, so even a max wouldn't have
44.
left him on a finish.
Scott, you require 170. $22.
Well, not the best visit for Campbell. Stephen is way back.
100.
Just find a ton though.
Scott, you require 148.
So 148 for Campbell to open up a 2-1 lead. Perfectly sat for a second. But cascades wide. We've seen the 148 today. That was hit by Justin Smith. Here's Patrick Klingelhoffer in 78. Game 5 of the session. Campbell
85.
Cuts it down to just 70 needed now.
$54.
Can't find the double 16, so opportunity now for Johnston to break the throw here. Needs the treble 19, but can't be found.
64.
So Campbell back
Scott,
for double 8.
16.
2 8s.
Game shot
Found,
on the third
and
leg.
Campbell moves himself 2-1 to the good in this game.
Fourth leg, Stephen to Thoreau first. Game on.
Right.
140. $131.
That's there from Campbell. Even better dance there from Stephen Johnston. Pearls in a max. The first of this match.
$83.
Well, this game feels like it's just going to pitter-patter in a
65.
pattern all the way to a last leg decider. There's not been a game that I've seen all day that's been more written on to finish 4-3 than this one here. Because they are just trading one another. Maybe not
45.
blow for blow, but
Stephen, you require
they're
116.
just kind of jabbing for jab at this present moment in time. And it just feels like they're just going to meet in the middle after 6 legs.
Just looking at the scoreboard to give himself the best options.
31.
But that is not
Stephen,
a good visit, is it?
Game shot on the
Double
fourth
8
leg.
is found
Stephen
by Johnston. Levels the match at 2 apiece. 13 dart leg.
Fifth leg,
It's an exchange
Scott to
so far for these two.
Game on.
And we are level at 2-2. 13 data for Stevie J to equalise the scoreline.
60.
Of course, such a busy week of darts. See here at the Live Lounge.
60.
Grand Slam, of course, taking place at the, I was about to say Wolf Civic Hall nowadays, at the Aldersley Leisure Village in Wolverhampton. Did see a win for some Super Series friends of past and present. Jurjen van der Velde getting his first big stage win against Martin Lukman yesterday by 5 legs to 4. We also saw
81.
Wins for the likes of Nico Springer, who of course was here last year, beat Michael van Gerwen 5-4. Jan van Veen, of course, former weekly finalist, 5-3 against Vessel Nyman.
60.
Alex Spellman going down 5-2 to Nathan Aspinall. Bo Greaves going down 5-4 to Gary Anderson. Connor Scott going down 5-3 to Luke Little. Lisa Ashton losing out to Josh Rock. And of course, last but not least, Stefan Belmont lost out 5-4 to Ricky Evans in Group D.
100.
What about Cam Campbell?
60.
Who?
Cam.
Never heard of him. Was he the fellow with the rather dubious moustache that definitely needs shaved off?
That was him.
60.
Yeah, he makes Owen Binks' Movember attempt look good. Honestly, I'd pay double the money just to shave it off.
100.
Or to have it shaved off. Anyway,
Scott,
Cam
you
put
require
1-2-1.
121.
Which is a finish that Cam Crabtree succumbed to once upon a time, of course, famously. Okay. Well, that was rather inventive.
69.
Yes,
Stephen, you
wasn't
require 141.
thinking of that, but 141
139.
won't go.
Scott, you require
Well,
52.
does leave himself double one. Should he return? 52 for Campbell. That's awkward.
Game shot on the 5th leg.
Finds it
Scott
right in the
Campbell.
corner of the bed. Leads by 3 legs to 2.
6th leg, Stephen 2 for row first. Game on.
Well, that end to the last leg was nothing short of just silly.
85.
Well, this leg, of course, is a leg that Johnston must win to stay in the match. And if we go by the rest of the
180.
game, then he will hold his throw. But Campbell kicks off with a 180. And that is going to make things difficult for Johnston.
But Campbell has been a maximum magnet at times today. He's unable to back up the effort of visit 1, but if he finds a treble here,
60.
he would have been in a very good position to break and then won the game, and that's why you see a little bit of a grimace on his face as he
100.
came up to the well and came back out dry.
Still has the advantage, though. And look at this.
123.
Just the wrong side of the wire, but great visit nevertheless.
41.
And that is not
Scott, you
what
require
Johnston needed.
138.
So 138 for the match. Gets it, double 12. Would have been for 138 finish to win the match.
We'll be back for the double 6, though.
85. Scott, you require 12.
So 2 6s for 6 points. And to continue this perfect start to his campaign, double 3, trapdoor. 6 points from 6 points.
He's wondering whether to split here, you know. That's why he's taking his time.
No score. Stephen, you require 149.
Hang on to your hats if this goes. Hang on a second. It's double 16. Campbell elected not to go for the double 3. Look at his face in the background. He could barely look. He could barely look.
133.
Well, opportunity missed there from Johnston, but Campbell now has the chance to
Scott, you require
put this away
12.
and take the 4-2 victory. Double 6 required. Just taking his time, eyeing up the target. And finds
Game
it
shot
with his
and a
second
match.
dart.
Scott Campbell.
Does indeed take the 4-2 victory over Stephen Johnston. What a great game there by the pair. Very edgy, could have gone the other way. 81.75 for Scott, 89.69 for Stephen. As we come back after the break, Justin Smith against David Airy.
So here we go. We're past the halfway point on this Monday morning, and before the break, we saw Scott Campbell make it win number 3 of the day by getting the better of Stephen Johnston by 4 legs to 2. Game number 9 sees Justin Smith and David Airy go toe-to-toe. Justin looking to make it 3 out of 3 and keep pace with Scott Campbell at the top of the table. Well, as for David Airy, he's looking to get his first win here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, having lost his opening 2 matches on this Monday morning. The qualifier from Hyde in the northwest of England.
44.
Can he break that duck against the Bearded Dragon, who
100.
averaged 98.56 in his opening game against John O'Shea, and then averaged 22 points less, but managed to get the job done against Patrick Clingelhoffer as he piles in the game's first max.
85.
So we've seen 2 different versions of Justin Smith so far today, but 2 winning versions of Justin Smith.
Yeah, one where he flew
99.
over the line, didn't he, with his win over John O'Shea, and then bounced back in his other one.
100. 72.
Now Smith leaves himself 106 after 12.
100.
Airy
Justin
finds
Iroquois,
a ton
106.
to leave himself 116. 106 then for Smith. Treble 18 is the target. Not to be. So
54.
Airy will have a chance at the 116.
David Iroquois, 116.
Well, 19's for Airy. No, a single there leaves himself double top.
96.
Going just lower the mark, and so Smith.
Justin Iroquois,
52 to go 1 up. That was rather precarious,
And
but that was
Sean the
rather
first
good.
leg. Justin Smith.
And the Bearded Dragon breathed life into this contest.
Second leg,
Yeah, that
David
first
Tufaro first.
That was precariously close to the treble 20 bed, wasn't it? But didn't put him off. Found the target with a double 16.
41. 180.
Great maximum there from Justin Smith.
He's beginning to hit his straps again.
Here is second of
45.
this match.
$81. 58. 82.
Finds the treble with the last dart there. Leaves himself 158.
180.
As David Airy
Justin Iroquois,
finds his
158.
first maximum of this match. Doesn't leave himself
58.
a finish though. Smith will return then.
Justin Iroquois, 100.
100. Can't find the treble 20 beds, so
60.
just looking to leave
David
it handy.
Iroquois, 82.
This a chance now for David Airy to level the match. 17 now for tops.
62.
And he's just underneath again. And that's what we've seen
Justin
of
Iroquois,
him. He's
40.
just putting that tops bed just underneath.
Game Sean, the second.
Justin
leg.
Smith finds
Justin Smith.
Has no problem. Leads the match by 2 legs to 0.
Third leg,
This
Justin
really is
to Faro
clinical
first.
so far from
Game
the
on.
Bearded Dragon. As for David Airy, there is perhaps a fear that it's just beginning to become just a little bit desperate for him.
100.
He's not played poorly, but when push has come to shove and opportunities have arisen for him, he's not been able to take him, and you can just begin to see on his face that maybe just a bit of dejection, just a little bit of frustration is beginning to creep in.
45.
Yeah, just needs that one victory, doesn't he, to try and settle the
84.
nerves a little bit. He might be feeling the nerves. Remember, this is his debut.
Well, it's one of those situations with David Airy where he's worked so hard to get this opportunity. He would have waited a little while
13.
to have got his invitation, to have got his week, and then you turn up in. Look, every player will have that idea of grandeur, that idea of how it's going to go.
40.
And I can imagine there's nothing worse that when you turn up in a building like this, and as I say, he hasn't played poorly, not by the furthest stretch of the imagination, but when you turn up here and it doesn't go right and it doesn't feel like it's going right, I can imagine it's a nasty scenario to be in.
Like you say, Henry, it's very frustrating
45.
when you know that you can play so much better, and it's hard to correct because you can't see it for yourself. It's all, you know, people looking in can see where you're faltering a little bit, but when you're up there on that stage, you're on your own. It's a lonely place
100.
at times.
Justin, you require 137.
So 137. And such as his scoring prowess in this game,
40.
he's been afforded a luxurious amount of time. Much more like it.
140. Justin, you require
Boost the
97.
confidence a little. 97 now for Smith. Finds the treble 18. Can't
85.
find the double 12.
David, you require 158.
Chance for Airy. One you feel he must take. However, it's not to be.
43.
Smith will return
Justin, you
for
require
double
12.
6.
And
Game
double
shown on
six
the
is
third one.
found, and Justin Smith is 3-0 to the good. And to quote one of the boxing podcasters, he's
Fourth
just
leg,
playing
David
his
to
own
Faro
game.
First. Game on.
Looking comfortable, isn't he?
100.
David Airy, even. Got it all to do.
40.
Now, I've decided to scrap today's tungsten teaser
Why?
because we've got another game instead.
Or the moose.
No,
Name
so,
the moose.
so David Airy
Oh, right.
is some hide. So let's play a game of
82.
hide.
Oh, my. Really?
Yes, it's a quiz all about hide.
81.
First of all, where is Hyde?
The northeast.
The northeast, but in which metropolitan county?
45.
Cheshire.
Greater Manchester.
$140. $134.
Certainly been some interesting characters that have come from that part of the
81.
world.
David, you require 140.
Very famous for its 6 railway stations.
$85.
Well, Smith can't take the 159 out.
59.
Chance for
David, you
Airy
require 55.
to get a leg on the board. 55 required. Top cent. Double 10. And he
Game shown on
finds the
fourth
double
leg.
10.
David
Gets over the
Airy.
line, raises his arms in the air. Says finally.
Fifth leg, Justin to Faro first.
So back
Game
to
on.
3-1 and Justin Smith with the darts in his hand to get over the line.
125.
Actually, interesting. Ricky Hatton was brought up in Hyde, famous boxer, fought against both
100.
Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Manny Pacquiao.
100.
Hyde's largest green space is Hyde Park, not to be confused with another place of the same name. Anyway, that's enough of Heidi Hyde.
95.
Goodness for that.
And it will never be returning, I can promise you that.
140.
Well, Smith leaves himself 136 after 9.
135. Justin, you require 136. 60.
Well, only a 60, but he will be back. Area on 171, can't finish. Really needs something special here to put the pressure on Smith.
86. Justin, you require 76.
Well, this has been a professional job done here by Justin Smith. He's going to stay there because he likes double 18 and he gets double 18. Dead bang in the centre of the bed. And that a 4-1 win. And that for the Bearded Dragon is 3 wins out of 3. And I don't know what on earth's gone on there, but I think he may have dropped something to the floor. But he's not dropping anything in terms of points so far. Another win, another 4-1 win. Justin Smith is 3 out of 3. Next up, Patrick Clingelhoffer takes on Scott Campbell.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion,
Welcome back to the Super Series. We're 9 games down on this Monday morning, and before the break, Justin Smith got the better of David Airey by 4 legs to 1. Both him and Scott Campbell have won their opening 3 matches of the day. They're the 2 that comprise the top of the table. And interesting then to go head-to-head in the final round of fixtures for the day. This is how things look. Stephen Johnston picking up his first defeat in the previous round of fixtures. Patrick Clingelhoffer picking up his first win. Whereas David Airey and John O'Shea, well, they're both about a point to their name. They will go head-to-head in Game 11. But before that, we're going to see if Scott Campbell can make it 4 wins out of 4 as he takes on Patrick Clingelhoffer in Game 10 of the session. Patrick being cheered on by the Toy Moose mascot. Now, there has been a couple of other observations for names of that particular moose. You've got Melvin, Morris. Not sure about this one. Melissa the Moose.
Well, it could be a female, couldn't it?
It could be, but Melissa?
Why not?
Mary the Moose I can get behind. There is a moose. There's the moose.
First leg, Patrick to throw first. Game on.
That could be a new game. Where's the moose? Loose in the hoose.
140.
We did have a game once of Spot the Duck, where David Evans basically left a load of bath shop ducks around the building, and every single morning we'd find a different one at a different place.
91.
However, we're now into round 4 of the day. Scott
97.
Campbell looking to preserve one of 2 unblemished records in this Group A, and you probably got to say, by way of performance so far, has been the player of the day. 290 plus averages, got over the line against Johnston in his previous game. It's just looked a little step above the rest.
Yeah, I agree, Henry. He's had a few
78.
slipped darts, but, you know, I think major. You'll get them. But yes, very, very impressive start to the week
41.
for Campbell. Patrick here
140.
will be going into this game full of confidence, getting his first win in his last game. Much improved his game as well. Had a 92 plus average.
59.
Against John
Patrick
O'Shea.
require 46.
And he has 46 here. Double 16. Double 8 then. To take the first leg of the match. A hold of throw. And a 15 dart leg.
Yeah, decent start for Patrick.
Second leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Well, Clingelhoffer asking questions of Campbell early on in this encounter.
As he fires in a maximum. 1 apiece. As it goes. That victory in the last match seems to have
60.
Boosted his confidence, doesn't it? If he can keep this up, progress through the week.
Well,
59.
confidence is a preference in the habitual voyeur that is known as dart life.
$97.
This was Scott Campbell. The first leg had a bit of a blur for him. After what has to be said was a bit of an oasis of
58.
excellence from him in the opening couple of games. And as we all know, oasis is better than blur.
100.
I don't see Blur selling out 90,000 at Wembley anytime soon.
Well, I guess it's a matter of opinion, isn't it?
80. Scott, you require 146.
146 then for Campbell. Can't find the treble 19. Stays there. Just trying to work out what's left.
94. Patrick, you require 124.
Patrick has a chance now for a 2-0 lead. If he takes this out, he needs a treble 18 for the bullseye. Can't be done. So Campbell back for 52.
56. Scott, you require 52.
So this to level the game up at 1 apiece. 2 in hand at double 16. But he needs the one. We're back on terms, back level, 1-1.
Third leg, Patrick 2 for row first. Game on.
17 dart leg there for Scott. Early days, I know, but it's 93.40 for Patrick and 90.21 for Scott.
I do have some more on the Scott Campbell cooking.
Okay.
Now, last time he was here, he cooked
60.
He made that amazing meal, the amazing sticky toffee pudding. Now, Steve West, Jimmy Van Schie and Danny Van Tripe were here when that happened. And they went around this
100.
darts club nearby where we play here in Portsmouth. And they're ranting and raving all about it. So much so that when Scott turns up there on Wednesday night to play in a local competition, he's been told that he's basically got a batch cook for everybody, this particular dish.
Well, that's pressure for you, isn't it?
I know. Might need a wing group, eh? Just have a couple of days recovery from that effort.
140.
All I'm saying, Scott, is if you win Group A, Thursday afternoon, we want some catering in here.
$125. Patrick, you require 164.
164 won't go. Needs a treble.
44.
Campbell on 176, but looking to pressurise a 140 here. Would really make things difficult.
100.
Finds a ton.
Patrick, you require 120.
So 120 for Clingelhoffer. Good guide. Try to follow it, but drags it low.
100.
Manages to find with the last. So Campbell,
Scott,
76 for the break and for full control of the contest.
Finds a treble 20. Can he find the double 8? Double 4 then.
68.
He can't, so Patrick back for
Patrick,
double 10
20.
for a holder throat.
No
and he's
score.
gone into the double 15 again. He did that earlier on in the day, didn't he?
8.
My word, is this a let-off for Scott Campbell. 2 4s for 2-1. And an opportunity he probably thought wasn't going to present itself. Double 2, just beginning to miss a bit more in this game. 1 from 5 on his doubles, make that 2 from 6. And make that 2-1, make it a break. And make it a game which Campbell has control over.
Fourth leg, Scott to throw first. Game on.
Frustration shown there as well by Patrick. Chucks his last dart at the board and seems to be struggling a little bit with his neck and shoulder there.
$60. $140.
Good 140 there from Patrick.
I've just got an idea in my head.
This could be dangerous.
I've got a name for the moose.
Far away.
What about
140.
Musafa?
Yes. Yes, that's... Yeah, no.
41. $60.
The worst suggestion I've heard for the name of the moose is Ryan. Ryan the Moose.
Hasn't really got a ring to it, has it?
It's really not, no. Well, really
145.
smart play with the last there, because by picking off the 25, he's left himself on a 2-darter when he comes back to lead this darts match by 3 legs to 1.
Scott, you require 96.
It's a good shot, though, from Patrick to put the pressure on. Needs to find a treble.
Went double-double, but it
56.
has to be said it was a rather conservative effort.
Patrick, you require
Clingelhoffer
40.
to break back.
Double 10. Double 5.
35.
And the target cannot be found once again.
Scott, you
A
require
chance
40.
for Campbell to take a 3-1 lead. Topsy
shot on the
finds
fourth
and does
leg.
indeed take the
Scott
3-1
Campbell.
lead against Patrick Clingelhoffer. 16
Fifth
dart leg.
Patrick to Thoreau first. Game on.
1 away from 4 wins in a row.
140. $60.
I've actually just looked up on AI. Good names for a moose.
85.
And apparently the best names based on their characteristics are Maverick, to reflect their independent and headstrong nature. Woody,
28.
which connects to their forest habitat. Flash, which highlights their speed as they can run up to 35 miles an hour. And Zander, which is a more creative option inspired by the
100.
shape of their antlers.
I'm not so sure about them ones either.
Fair to say that AI will not be taking our jobs anytime soon.
60.
Now finds another treble with his last start. In command here. Leaves himself double 18 after 12.
81. Patrick, you require 36.
So double 18 for Clingelhoffer.
Game shown on
13
fifth
darter
leg.
back to 3-2.
Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Great darts there. And he'll hold a throw. So Campbell
Sixth
finds
leg,
himself
Scott
throwing
to
for the
Thoreau
match here.
first. Game on.
And this is a leg where Patrick really needs to step up and get ahead.
$42.
This is a good opportunity now for him to fire in a big score. And that's a great start.
Just got to try and chip away at Scott, and that is a
140.
perfect way of doing so. Has to win 2 in a row. Final one on the moose thing. After all this, we
52.
should have just asked Patrick what the name of the moose was.
I'll pop down in a bit.
It would have saved all of this turmoil.
22.
So it is a family memento, the moose, a mascot for him.
Bought by his daughter as well, so Perhaps the daughter has named it. So we will ask him tomorrow.
However, I'm very much in favour of more mascots here at the Super Series.
81.
And there he is. Or she.
I'll tell you what, Scott Mitchell hasn't had the toy dog for a while, has he?
99.
No, he hasn't. I don't know whether he's abandoned that idea or... How can you abandon a Scotty dog, though?
Thrown it under the bus.
56.
Yeah, that is so cruel.
Theoretically speaking, before anyone tries to at me on Peter or whatever.
100.
I did see his experiment. I don't know whether you saw it, where he was he put 2 different sandwiches into the chicken pen to see which one he preferred.
Yes, I did see that, yeah.
100.
As he fires in a maximum.
Patrick, you require 140.
His second of the match. But this now for Patrick. He needs this to save the match, and it's on. Double 10.
120.
A little bit of distance away there, but what a great effort.
Scott, you require 90.
Campbell looking at 90 to complete a 4th consecutive victory at the beginning of the day. He's become a Group A specialist. He deals with only wins in this group, but he's slipped wide, he's chased the treble and paid the price severely for it. Clingelhoffer back for double 10 to
36.
take us all the way.
Patrick, you require 20.
This has to go. Double 10. And
Game
double 10 he
on a
finds with
leg.
his first start. Takes
Patrick
us to a
Clingelhoffer.
deciding leg. Whereupon Patrick has the darts.
7th and
So,
final leg. Patrick
favourite
to
for
Thoreau
this
first.
leg.
Game on.
Can he get off to a good start?
$100.
Tunnel 2.
Yeah, decent start, but see what Campbell does here. Well, this is good stuff. Well, what a time to get a maximum.
180.
Throwing second in the deciding leg and fires in a maximum on the first visit. Super darts.
125.
Well, Campbell kicking off with a max in the last leg. He's not going to do what Luke Humphries did last night. In fact, he might find himself in a bit of trouble all of a sudden.
45.
Well, only manages 45, so a chance here for Patrick to keep his lead.
100.
Manages a ton. Would have liked a 140 to leave himself a finish, but not to be. Scott having to move across the oche as he's covered the bed.
58.
Switches to 18s.
So Clingelhoffer 6 starts to become the first player to depose of Scott Campbell. He has a disconsolate, almost resignatory look on his face as his opponent leads himself on tops after 12. And for Clingelhoffer, this would be his first win on the live lounge stage, and he would do so against the previously unbeaten Scott Campbell. However, he's left himself with a double after 12 as well.
40.
These two pitter-patter all the way to the line. But Patrick Clingelhoffer, who missed 7 match darts against Justin Smith, is going to get 3 here at tops to beat Scott Campbell. Double 10. 1 left at double 5.
Game shot.
Finds it with the
And
last
match.
dart.
Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Gets there just about. Crosses the line just about. For Scott Campbell, that's a first defeat of the day. But for Patrick Clingelhoffer, the puff of the cheeks is of relief. He's got his first win on the live lounge stage, and he does so for a really impressive display. Average just under 96, 4 for 12 of the doubles. Next up, David Airy takes on John O'Shea. Double 16 to become the tour champion. To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma. 100. But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one.
Well, there you see it. What a few weeks we've got coming up for you. We have the 22nd of November. We have the grand finals of the Winmore Championship Tour. The ladies WADC grand finals taking part there. It's great players. And then coming up after that, on the 1st of December, we start the ADC Global Championships here, both live here at the Live Lounge. Going back to today, before the break, we seen Scott Campbell take his first defeat over Patrick Clingelhoffer. Now at the stage, we have John O'Shea against David Airy. Both looking for their first victory of the day. So an important match for both of them.
Yeah, you get the sense that the winner of this game will give themselves just a little bit to cling on to on this opening day, but the loser would find themselves in real big trouble going into their last matches. For David, he takes on Patrick Clingelhoffer, who following a slow start has won each of his last two. For John O'Shea, he takes on Stevie J in his final match of the session. So who can get off the mark in this
100.
one? We are about to find out. And of course, John O'Shea is going to be at the Global Championship come December. He finds himself in one of the early groups, in Group 2, and perhaps the toughest preliminary group that there is, because you got some real good players. Stein de Klerk, who played well on debut at the Super Series not too long ago. Nico Plovier of Belgium. Brian Doggy Dawson, former Lakeside quarterfinalist. Gary Stone, always a dangerous threat. We've also got Sander van Ockenberg-Zwan, and perhaps the player that I think the bookmakers may put out as favourite to go and win the competition, 54. Tom Sykes, will also be in that particular group.
Yeah, he has every opportunity, doesn't he? There's some great players in the lineup for that event, and really looking forward to doing the commentary on them as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy couple of weeks
26.
For us too.
John, you require 164.
I think I've got to practice some of the surnames, or even the first names.
Yeah, there's a couple of players which certainly...
92.
There's a Greek player called Panagiotis Chrysopaphis playing in Group 7.
Okay, I'll just call him Pan.
Just think about the amount of points you get on a Scrabble board for that name.
26. John, you require
72 then for O'Shea. Double 6.
No score.
And he's gone into the double 10 bed, so busts the score. He will be back though, as David Airy back on 2-3-5.
Well, luckily for O'Shea, David, as you say, is nowhere to be. It's just not happening. You can just tell he's beginning to really get frustrated and bogged down by what's happening thus far.
30. John, you require 72.
Double 16 then.
56.
And that's on the inside. Yeah, with David Airy, he's producing in stages, isn't he? Like that. I mean, look at that. 177 there for him to leave himself 28 if he returns. Gives himself an opportunity, but double 8 now for John.
Game shot.
And he does find it with his last dart.
John O'Shea.
You've got to give John O'Shea a bit of credit there, because all of a sudden he'd gone from full control of the leg to all of a sudden, if things went wrong, he could have saw panic stations begin to arise if his opponent sat on a double from quite literally nowhere.
57.
But holds it together, pins a double 8, finds himself 1-0 up, and importantly as well, that break that he needs at some point to go on and win this contest has been accrued.
100.
And that's what we were saying about David as well, that, you know, at times he finds his brilliance, and then at other times his darts are all over the place, aren't they? And that's when it gets really frustrating. You can't find that consistency. You can't find that rhythm. And having the answer is not always clear.
17.
Well, this has been a very up and down game so far.
$85.
Certainly not a Super Series classic so far. However, still plenty of time to
60.
Put things right.
Well, it's quite an edgy game, isn't it, really? Because
45.
they're both on no points, and they're both looking to get on the board, and this is their best chance, they would think, of between themselves of achieving that. And the pressure's on a little bit.
125.
Well, the 125 leaves O'Shea on 161. Airy with an opportunity. He'll feel as if he scores well here. He should get 6 to win the leg.
22.
Oh no, he's just
John,
about
161.
left himself on a finish.
Would have wanted way more than that,
81.
wouldn't he?
David, you require 164.
This would be something if he took this out. That's a good start. And that's even better. At some distance away from the ball, but a great effort there from
John, you require
David Airy.
80.
Man, it really would have been another tale of the unexpected. O'Shea looking at double 10. That's so close to the wire. That's awkward for him.
60.
Clips the barrel, diverts wide.
David, you require 38.
Chance for Airy then to level up the match. Double 19 required.
19. Last
And
start
throws.
doesn't count, underarm throw.
The last start.
John, you require 20.
Bit of frustration.
Well, you'd think it shouldn't carry on like this.
10.
But it can.
David, you require 19.
Double 8 then.
3.
And it can't be found.
John,
so
you require 10.
1 or 3 for double 1.
No score.
Well, it does go on.
David, you require 16.
Now chasing double 2.
14.
Well, David Airy's missed 8 darts
John,
and
you
a double.
require 10.
John O'Shea's missed 11, and that nearly bust the score.
Game shot
But
on the second
eventually
leg.
finds
John
the
O'Shea.
madhouse, and eventually finds himself 2-0 to the good.
Third leg, David 2 for row first. Game on. $96.
Well, you can see how dejected David Airy looks. His shoulders are slumped, and
100.
it really can get you down when things aren't going right. And that's exactly what he's been doing all the time. Moments of brilliance, and then hasn't been able to follow up or complete the task.
100.
Consistently inconsistent at this present moment in time.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is, as a dart player, I know how frustrating that can be. And
96.
it's hard to rectify, like I said, with yourself, because your mind's wandering all over the place as to, you know, what you're doing. You can overthink things.
45. David, you
and
require
try too hard.
129.
129 to half the gap. 69 left. Now 39 left.
97.
And now will leave himself on double 16 after 12, and that's how this game can compare and contrast.
60.
Yeah, he will have 6 at this should he need it. But he'll want to get it done. Double 16. Double 80 finds.
David Airy.
Gets a leg on the board. And that 14 dart leg.
Fourth leg, John.
In comparison to the 2 previous legs.
Game on.
Vast difference.
Well, in a game like this, where both players have started poorly,
85.
sometimes the scoreline can be a little bit irrespective, because as soon as one player begins to turn the pace on, it's down to the other guy, whether they're in front or behind, to then
85.
match that tempo. And that's exactly the question that's being asked of John O'Shea right now.
$134.
To his credit, finds a couple of trebles to try and get himself back on track.
As David comes again.
140.
If he finds that first treble 20, it seems the rest follow. Well, here comes John O'Shea with his own max. One apiece as far as that's concerned in this match.
140. John, you require 102.
102 then for John. Double 16.
86. David, you
He's
require
had a
136
106 already today. He's not going to find the 102. If Airy finds this, we're all square again. But he's unable to locate the first treble en route to 136. And so O'Shea will return, looking at double 8 to go 2 clear.
John, you require
1 away from victory.
G4s.
14.
Can't find the double 2. Finds himself on
David,
double 1
you
yet
require
again.
76.
Chance for Airy.
Well, we've been here before. 15 scored, so 61 left, 50 left.
51.
O'Shea back for the madhouse. Well, he hit it once in this game.
Finds it with his second dart.
John O'Shea.
Takes the leg, leads by 3 legs to 1. Just a hold a
Fifth leg,
throw.
David to for row first. Game on.
It's a very indifferent game, isn't it, this?
Airy piles in a max to kick off leg 5.
$135. $11.
Wow. If we were down the dog and duck, we'd call that a back to normal score.
$98.
However, that 140 leaves himself on a finish after 9.
He leaves himself the big fish. I wouldn't put it past him to reel it in
43.
Because he's been
David,
hit and
you
miss,
require
and there's nothing to
170.
say that he won't. Well, there's the first treble. There's the second bullseye. He might just set it up.
138.
He does indeed.
Double left after 12, and if he gets this, then he'll force O'Shea to serve it out in the next.
135.
But this a really good visit from
David, you
O'Shea,
require
just to
32.
pile the pressure on his opponent. 2 16s. Now that may not be the worst go, because his darts sit down. He may be able just to bump that over the
Sean,
top. He
fifth
does
leg.
exactly that. 14
David
darter
Airy.
back to 3-2.
Yeah, O'Shea
Sixth
now
leg, John to for row first.
finds
Game on.
himself throwing for the match.
78.
A good last start. Picks off the treble 19. Bit of a reprieve there.
100.
4 more games to go once we're done here. Johnston, Smith, Airy, Klingelhoffer, Smith, Campbell,
60.
and O'Shea against Johnston. And then don't forget, once we conclude our live coverage this afternoon, we have plenty of other stuff coming up on the Pluto TV
85.
network of channels. Coming up once we're done, we're going to have a bit more Justin Smith because he's going to be
93.
playing the Bullseye Challenge with Martin Adams, Andy Hamilton and other players. You can watch that once we're done. Plenty of other things for you to enjoy
100.
too. Plenty of other bonus content, documentaries, analytical pieces. Murph meets with Adrian Jackpot Lewis. And if you fancy more darts,
54.
because we all want more darts, don't we? You can head to the the Super Series Vault with the Double Trouble 3 finals. That is with you from 7 o'clock in the evening, and that will keep you occupied until around about 11 o'clock tonight.
$78. David, you require 156.
156 then to level the match. Won't go this time.
140.
But that's great darts.
John, you require
Leave himself
138.
double 8 when he returns. And he will return.
38. David, you require 16.
So, 2-8 Ferrari to make it 3-3 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. Double 4
12.
inside, and so Shea has a match-winning opportunity on
John,
a
you
ton.
require 100.
You went bull, but because he's hit a single 2, he still had an
40.
opportunity, but that was rather risque.
David, you require 4.
Very surprised at that. Double 2.
And
Double
Sean
2
has
is
6
found,
leg.
and we do
David
go
Airy.
into a deciding leg. Whereupon David Airy
7th and final leg. David to
has
Thoreau
the
first.
darts.
Game on.
Well, this hasn't been a game that's going to be remembered
96.
for its brilliance, but for one, it will be remembered because they've picked points up in it.
134.
And look, points is the ultimate prize. Yes, you want to play well, but points come first, and sometimes performances just have to come secondary, particularly
45.
in the position and the predicament these two players in. The winner of this one will pick up their first points of the session.
60.
And if we're going to be honest, it's felt like a meeting between two players who maybe have just been kicked in the confident guts
100.
over the course of the day.
Yeah, well, when we look at the
140.
the games previous to this, then, you know, John O'Shea has been unlucky not to have picked up points already. He's played well, just hasn't got over the line.
95.
And as you say
John,
about
you
David,
require
David's played well
167.
in spats and just been not able to
97.
punish any mistakes been made.
Well, he's going to come back for 70. Should at the very least get a dart to
65.
win this contest. Airy on a ton,
John,
but
you require
O'Shea
70.
to put the hammer down on this contest. He's going to get a match dart. Just about gets a match dart
Game
at double
shot
16,
and a
but no
match.
mistake
John
about the
O'Shea.
match-winning double. And that's a first win on the board for John O'Shea. He gets the better of David Airy by 4 legs to 3. He's off the mark, is the joker. Stephen Johnson takes on Justin Smith on the other side of this short break.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live in Portsmouth on Pluto TV. Before the break, we saw John O'Shea take his first victory of the day over David Ayres. And now coming up, we have Stephen Johnston against Justin Smith. This will be an interesting game. Justin won all of his games so far. And Stephen just losing the one.
Well, he's top of the table now because of Scott Campbell's defeat to Patrick Clingelhoffer a couple of games ago. If he wins this one against Stephen Johnston, then he has an opportunity to potentially open up a 4-point lead at the top of the table overnight. Because if he wins this one, he'll be on 8 points. Campbell will be on 6. The best that Johnston and Clingelhoffer could get to is 6 themselves. And Justin would then take on Scott Campbell in the final round of fixtures to move 4 points clear at the top of the table overnight. And Smith, who, with the odds compilers before dart was thrown today, was 4-1. Third favourite with the bookies to go on and win the group, would take full command of it. Interestingly, it was that man in your picture there, Stephen Johnston, who went off as the 7-5 favourite to win this group come Wednesday afternoon. Wins this one, then he'd be one of 3 players prized on 6 points.
133.
He looks like a man on a mission here, Justin Smith.
He does indeed, doesn't he? Leaves himself 170 after 9.
Justin, you require 170.
Bullseye. Oh, and that is smack bang in the middle of it.
Justin
as
Smith.
well. Takes out the 170 for a 12 dart leg.
Second leg, Justin.
Break of throw.
First. Game on.
And he's on fire.
Well, Stephen Johnston is a man who likes 100. A dip into the deep blue sea. But it is Justin Smith who has found the biggest fish of them all.
121.
Although the celebration there of Justin's nowhere near as good as Ricky Evans's yesterday.
58.
Now that really was quite the something.
Yes, I see that. It was typical of Ricky, isn't it? That's his personality, and yeah, good to see him enjoying the game again.
Such a fun character to be around,
60.
is Ricky.
He's a great guy.
Possible not to smile when you see him on the stage. You spend time in his company. Avid watcher of the Super Series is Ricky Evans.
60. Stephen, you require 160.
Well, needed another treble.
100.
He's taken it out already today, that 160.
He's led himself on 60. Oh, that's unlucky.
120.
However, what comes out comes
Stephen,
back in again.
60.
Yeah, recovers well, but 60 now for Johnston.
50.
And he can't find the target.
Justin,
so
you require 103.
Smith a chance now. 103. Well, misses the big number.
No score.
And incredibly, he's busted.
Stephen, you require 10.
What an absolute mess from Justin Smith. But Stephen Johnston says, thank you for the invitation. And we're back on level terms at 1 apiece.
Game on.
Yeah, break straight back. And yeah, a bit of a mess there for Justin.
96.
But, you know, these things happen, and Johnston was there to take advantage.
59.
Well, we do have some ADC news for you. Because the latest ADC
59.
Vault finals took place over the course of the weekend. Many congratulations to these players that we're going to be seeing here in 2026. Scotland North, we're going to see Scott Winder
60.
return. Scotland South, Connor Patterson. Wales North was won by Terry Nash. Wales South, Timothy Jones.
60.
In the Republic of Ireland, Ray Mulvey's going to be making a return here. Haven't seen Ray for a little while. Northern Ireland, Colin McCorn. In the Midlands, Neil Wild. The Northwest,
85.
Jack Drayton. Northeast, Dylan Grazier. East of England, Kevin Cotis. In the southwest, Robbie Martin. In Yorkshire and Humber, our 9-dart friend from the Army, Jasper Scarrett. And the Southeast and London qualifier, which was held in Portsmouth yesterday, was won by Joe Davies, former World Youth finalist.
82. Stephen, you require 146.
.66 left.
110.
And that's a good dart. Gives himself double 18 when he returns.
134.
But that shot has pressured it.
36.
Double 18 is found with his second dart. Holds his throw.
Johnston.
Moves ahead by 2 legs to 1.
Legs, Justin to row first.
So Johnston 2-1 up. Justin Smith with work to do. Bust that 103 check out to giving him a 2-0 lead in this match. And all of a sudden, when it looked like he was beginning to assume control, he's just beginning to chase his tail somewhat. If you have just tuned in, this
58.
is the final match from the 4th round of fixtures. Still got 3 more games to go once we're done in this one. David Airey takes on Patrick Clingelhoffer. Justin will return to take on Scott Campbell. Stephen Johnston's last match is a meeting against John O'Shea.
57. $100.
Stephen, I think, will be really pleased with what's happened so far today, particularly if he can win this one. He's kind of squeezed that
99.
lemon, hasn't he, for all it's worth throughout the course of the day.
100. $59.
These two players throw their darts very aggressively.
90. Justin, you require 128.
Both throw very hard and direct.
It's fair to say with these two, when they're thrown, they're thrown.
76. Stephen, you require 91.
Particularly these chunky stumpies that Stephen Johnston has. And is he going to throw them to good effect here?
71.
Well, that 91 check out would have put him 3-1 to the good.
Justin, you require 52.
Yeah, so 52. Double 16.
Game shot on
Double
a fourth
16
leg.
is found
Justin
to level
Smith.
the match at 2 apiece.
Desmond 2-2.
5th leg, Stephen to row first. Game on. 100. $82.
Them chunky stumpers look way more heavier than a 24-gram, don't they?
Well, the only
60.
set I've ever seen Stephen Johnston throw, and I can imagine he's thrown for a number of years, and if that is pretty much the same set he's throwing with, they will naturally go down in weight
45.
as they continue to wear over the course of a period of time.
Yeah, but just looking at the size of them kind
58.
of thing, they look like a 34-gram rather than a 24-gram.
Also, isn't it very strange that you look at Stephen Johnston's build?
76.
Players that are built like him tend to throw lighter darts. Like Boris Kirchmar is a perfect example of that. A man that could probably lift a double-decker bus, yet throws a rather flimsy dart by way of comparison.
Yeah, I get what you're saying there. It's
100. Stephen, you require 103.
This 103 is on. Tops required,
Game
and
shot on
Tops
the
is
fifth
taken
leg.
out. His finishing
Stephen
today has
Johnston.
been really good. Holds his throw and leads by 3 legs to 2. 15 dart leg.
Well, the irony there should not be lost because Justin Smith bust that 103 early on in the contest to lead 2-0. Stephen Johnston's found it to put himself a leg away.
140.
And the bearded dragon is breathing fire. And when I say breathing fire, he is absolutely enraged.
78.
You could see with the way that he threw those darts, there was a little bit of venom there. And he's using that venom to good effect.
140. 58. $91.
Well, recovers well there with that last start. Picks off the treble 17 to leave himself 130. Way ahead in this
81.
leg.
Justin, you require 130.
So 130 for Justin Smith. Didn't have to chase around there if he didn't want to.
94.
But leaves himself on his favourite double 18 when he comes back to take us all the way.
100. Justin, you
And he
require
will
36.
have 6 at this should he need it.
Game
He
show on the
doesn't.
sixth
Takes
leg.
it with his first
Justin
start.
Smith.
And we do indeed go into a deciding leg. It's a 13-dart leg there
Seventh
from
and
Justin.
final leg. Stephen to Faro first.
Johnston
Game on.
now with the advantage.
41.
But that is a disappointing visit.
Well, that first start's perfect.
140.
He would have been disappointed if he didn't follow it up with at least another.
82. $140.
Great darts here from Smith. 2 ton 40s on the trot.
61.
And Johnston struggling here to keep with him.
100.
Well, Ton leads himself on the Harrison.
140. Justin, you require 121. $25.
Well, that's unfortunate, but he won't be too worried. Johnston back on 177.
137.
Puts the pressure on
Justin,
the
you
96
require
now.
96.
Well, he gave Johnston a look in, and Johnston has left himself on tops. Went double-double, unable to get it.
56.
And
Stephen,
so
you
this for a
require
4-3 win. Justin Smith knows an opportunity may have got a begging in this contest because he could have sailed clear at
Game
the top
shot.
of the group.
Man of the match,
Well, we've
Stephen Johnston.
seen a rather monotone Stephen Johnston today, but the first real let out of emotion there because he knows how crucial a win that is. And it really does congeal this Group A table now. Johnston with a 4-3 win over Justin Smith, despite the fact the bearded dragon hit the big fish. Next up, Airy Clingelhoffer.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Well, he got the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double four for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jim Smith.
So, final round of fixtures about to get underway on this Monday afternoon now. Before the break, we saw Stephen Johnson inflict a first defeat on Justin Smith by 4 legs to 3. That was after Scott Campbell was beaten for the first time 4-3 by Patrick Clingelhoffer. It means that we have 3 players tied at the top of Group A, all with 6 points apiece. Justin Smith, Scott Campbell and Stephen Johnson in that particular order. Patrick Clingelhoffer the best of the rest on 4. John O'Shea finds himself on 2 points, whilst David Airy, the only player yet to pick up a win so far. And it is going to be Airy and Clingelhoffer to get the final round of fixtures underway on this Monday afternoon. The meeting between Justin Smith and Scott Campbell guarantees that somebody's going to be on 8 points at the top of the group come what may at the end of the session, and then the question will be whether Stephen Johnson can join the winner of said game on that mark when he takes on John O'Shea. For Patrick, well, a much improved performance last time out. 2 really good performances back-to-back. He started rather slowly, but then back-to-back averages in excess of 90, back-to-back wins, and it feels like all of a sudden Patrick Clingelhoffer is just beginning to spring into life here at the Live Lounge, Trina.
100.
Yeah, well, both these are debutants, so it seems that Patrick is settling quicker
48.
than David, maybe. Like I said, had 2 good games in his previous ones, so
100.
well, there's David Airy waxing a maximum.
It's kind of been a little bit
60.
feast or famine for David, if we're going to be perfectly honest about his daily campaign. First time in front of the cameras, a completely brand new experience, and the amount of people
55.
that sit in these chairs or then throw on the big stage, they'll often say that playing on the floor and playing on a stage like this in front of the cameras, it's like 2 completely different sports.
It is 2 completely different things, and it's the silence is a big thing to get used to. You know, you've usually got some kind of noise behind you, even if there's a crowd, you know, a quiet crowd.
98.
You've usually got something going on, but here it's, you know, it's dead silent, and it takes some getting used to.
Well, I remember Steve West saying when he first
85.
appeared, obviously he's played every big stage
David,
there is to be had in the sport, and he said the one thing at first that kind of not put him off, but took him aback a little bit is it feels like a big TV event, except for the fact it's dead silent because nobody's in the
36.
building during the week anyway.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? You've just got the crew and the players, and that's it. There's no spectators. There's nobody else here.
59.
Probably
David,
a few spiders,
32.
But that's it. That's your audience.
Game Sean,
Plenty of legs
leg.
between them, and that's a
David
leg on the
Airy.
board for David Airy.
Second leg, Patrick to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, hold a throw there and a 16-dart leg for David.
25. 59.
Patrick would be really happy with the way that he's managed to turn his day around, because if we're going to be honest, after game 1 and game 2, I wouldn't say we were alarmed with him, but maybe just 1 or 2 question marks were just beginning to appear. But the way he's responded since, got to give him full props, full credit.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, you know, probably nerves, you know, have played a part
31
in the first couple of games. He's came here, didn't know what to expect. You know, looking from, like we were saying earlier, looking from the outside of the building and then walking into this
100.
wonderful studio that we have here. It's it can be a bit daunting.
Do you remember walking through these doors for the first time as a player?
I thought I got the wrong place
81.
as well, because you don't expect to see this behind the church doors, so to speak. So, but yeah, it's an amazing place, and it's given many dart players
140.
a massive opportunity to improve their game and to, as we've seen time and time again, move into the Pro Tour and onto a higher level.
Well, we've seen it at the Grand Slam
82.
this weekend. We've seen Nico Springer beat Michael Van Gogh and Gary Anderson. Seen Cam Crabtree beat Johnny Clayton at the weekend. And actually, I was listening to an interview that Cam did last week. And he credited the Super Series a lot for where he's at now. And I know Bradley Brooks said something similar when he
85.
picked up his Pro Tour title early on this year.
136.
A double 8. And what a shot out that is. A
leg.
136.
Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Patrick Clingelhoffer. Oh my.
Third leg,
Hoffer.
David to Thoreau first.
I knew what I meant. Well done, Patrick. Well done, Patrick.
134.
Don't worry, I've had worse clangers.
140. $40. 60.
The only good thing about Patrick's second name is there's no R's in it.
Yeah, it's good for you, isn't it?
Apart from at the end, anyway.
Well, yeah.
135.
Yes. It's when it's in the middle of the name that it causes problems. Or the beginning, in the case of Richard Rowlands.
59.
Robert Rickwood. Reese Robinson.
$81.
Well, Airy
60.
now.
David, you require 111.
111 after 12. 91 left. Thompson. And
Game
Topsy
shot on the
finds
third leg.
for the
David
first
Airy.
time, I think, with his dart. He's normally been throwing underneath that target, hasn't he? And
Fourth leg, Patrick to
holds
Thoreau
his
first.
throat.
Game on.
The 15 dart leg.
That means every player today has had a ton plus checkout.
140.
And this is much more like it from David Airy.
59.
Well, tomorrow as well. Today they've come and they've
59.
got used to the setup and know what everything's about now, don't they? So tomorrow they can come and feel a little bit more settled. And, they know how everything works now. So they'll feel a little bit more confident.
And of course, by playing in Group
70.
A, both players have got 2 bites of the proverbial cherry. Don't work out Group A. You've got either B or C to fall back on in the second half of the week.
Yeah, exactly that, and this is the time where you just
138.
kind of like use this then as practice, getting into them relevant positions, whether it be B or C.
140.
Just beginning to find a bit of a level here, David Airy, but Clingelhoffer on throws left himself a finish after 9. He's got 6, will need that full complement.
43.
Disappointed with the way he's drifted wide there because he's left himself a 1-2-1, and he may have left himself a little bit vulnerable if Airy can score decently here.
140.
Well, and he just does that, doesn't
Patrick,
he?
you require 121.
Leaves himself 92, but 1-2-1. Treble 20 now. Would have left double 18.
46.
But Airy does
David,
get a
you
chance
require
to increase
92.
his lead even more. 92 required. Well, was going for 16s
40.
there, but pulls it into the 7.
Patrick, you require 75.
And so Clingelhoffer looking at 75 to level this game up at 2-2. 45 scored, which means 30 left. Treble 15, double 15.
45. David, you require 52.
Double 16.
36.
And he's just on the inside. Clips the wire.
Patrick, you require
And Patrick
30.
has another go. At 30. And finds
James
it
on
this
the fourth
time
leg.
with his first dart. Makes no mistake.
Clingelhoffer.
Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, David to
And a hold
first.
of throw.
Game on.
Well, David Airy may feel as if a trick may well have been missed in that previous leg, and we carry on. Remember, we've still got 2 more games to go after this.
45.
We're going to be with you all the way through to the middle of the afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, bringing you all the action.
60.
And we're going to be back, same time, same place
60.
tomorrow morning. Just as day is dawning. And the players, be hoping they're not caught yawning.
95.
Well, these are long days, aren't they? So
42.
there might be a few weary arms tomorrow.
And I suppose the question mark will be perhaps these 2 players as well on debut here.
59.
I mean, Patrick, perhaps because he's played German Super League stuff and what have you, he will know what it's like to play long days because they're longer than this course. But for David Airy, this will be, say, completely into the unknown for him.
100.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they fare for the rest of the week, won't it? And all this experience is, you know, good to have, and you know, you learn from every
97.
game, and you learn from every mistake that you make, and well, you hope you do. But yeah, it's early days.
57.
And, you know, it's still all to play for.
Well, Clingelhoffer here has overturned the throw in this 5th leg.
55.
But not really cleaned it up to the type of tune that he would have wanted to. And so Airy here, even with a ton, is in control of this leg.
Yeah, and he's doing better than that. Well, that's super darts
177.
there from David Airy.
135.
Leaves himself on double 10. And he will get a chance at the double 10. As Patrick can't finish now.
93. David, you require 20.
So this to put his nose in front and to put himself one away. It's double 10 for David Airy. Chasing 5s.
15.
Inside. And he's now 2 from
Patrick,
8
you require
in terms
42.
of his finishing in this contest.
Chance for a breaker throw then. And for a 3-2 lead.
26.
Not to be found. So
David, you
reprieve
require
for
5.
Airy. Has a chance to put this away. A double 2. Double 2 he
James on the
finds.
fifth leg.
Leads the
David
match
Airy.
by 3 games to 2.
One away
Sixth
from
leg,
what would
Patrick
be
2 for first.
his
Game on.
first win on the live lounge stage, and it would have meant that everybody on this Monday would have at least found a victory
100.
to their name.
$140. $100. $100.
Finds a treble 20 with his last start there.
$140.
Well, first real giveaway of any kind of emotion from Patrick Clingelhoffer so far. That 140 leaving him on 161 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. Solid ton from Airy leaves himself on the same number after the same amount of darts. Clingelhoffer with the first poke unable to get, and so Airy looking at the same target to win.
90. David, you require 161.
Well, it won't go this time.
100.
So Patrick back for
Patrick, you
71
require 71.
to take us to a deciding leg. 54 left. Well, he misses the big number, and that could be
31.
it.
David, you require 61.
Could be curtains for Clingelhoffer on this opening day. Airy looking at 61 to complete a 4-2 win. 46 remaining. He's going to have a dart, a double 16 to win it.
29.
That's a dart to win
Patrick,
his
you require
first match
40.
on this stage.
Well, this simply has to go,
Aim shot
and
on
he
the
makes
sixth leg.
no mistake.
Patrick Clingelhoffer.
Fires it in with his first dart. We go to a deciding leg, whereupon David
Seventh
Airy
and final leg. David 2 for row
will
first.
throw first.
Game on.
He just look, he looks so dejected, doesn't he, David Airy?
He looks like somebody that's, well, basically what's happening the whole day. He's been knocking on the door for opportunities, and every single time he's been knocked down. And I can
57.
imagine in a situation like this, when you're playing on the big stage for the first time and you just continually feel as if you're getting jabbed at and jabbed at and jabbed at, it's very easy to mentally
58.
cave into that.
You just want to get some points on the board as well, you know, to settle you in. And I mean, nobody wants to go up there and lose all their games, kind of thing. But it's unfortunately it happens, and it'll be interesting to see if he does end up that way today. It'd be interesting to see how he comes back tomorrow. He's got to put today behind him and just move forward with the rest of the week.
96.
It's easier said than done not to get bogged down by what's happened, but
Yeah, absolutely, it is.
59.
It's easier said than done, like you said.
But as Chumbawamba would say, when you get knocked down, you've got to get back up again.
100.
He's got to find a way here, David Airy. And he's got 6 darts from here to get leg 4 on the board and to pick up his first points in this building.
$59.
Well, he does leave himself a finish. However, he would have wanted more there. Let's see what Patrick can do here.
59.
Well, he doesn't pick out a treble,
David, you
so
require 129.
chance here for Airy.
So 129, treble 20 for the bull. Can't find the treble. So Clingelhoffer
57.
looking at 140.
Patrick, you require
And
140.
I tell you what, this really would hurt David Airy. But for Clingelhoffer, this would be a great recovery from an 0-2 start. Arms folded, almost expectant of this going. It's not going to. So Airy, who had a dart in the previous leg, is going to get another dart here. He should at least anyway to complete that
100.
first win here
David,
in the
you
live
require
match.
72.
20 then for tops for the match.
32.
And he just can't find it.
Patrick, you require 40.
So much frustration. And now Patrick has the chance to take his second victory of the day. Tops required. Double 10. 2 5s then.
30.
And that is some distance away.
Both players have had opportunities. David Airy gets another
David, you
go
require 40.
to get his first win on that live lounge stage. It's double top.
Game shot.
And it's a win
And a
for
match.
David Airy.
David Airy.
He had to wait right up until the end of the session to get it, but he's going to get a win on the board on the opening day. For Patrick Clingelhoffer, it was a good middle of the day, but 3 defeats to him means he's going to have work to do. Coming up next, Justin Smith against Scott Campbell. Big game at the top of the group. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live in Portsmouth on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen David Airy get over the line for the first time today, taking a 4-3 victory over Patrick Clingelhoffer. Now taken to the stage, we have Scott Campbell and Justin Smith. The top two in the table. So all to play for here.
Yeah, very important game this. If Justin Smith wins it, then he's guaranteed to top the table come what may in the final match between John O'Shea and Stephen Johnston. Scott Campbell wins.
Justin 2-0 first. Game on.
By a couple of legs or more, he's guaranteed to top the table overnight. If it's 4-3 Campbell, there's still a sliver
45.
of a chance that Stephen Johnston could top the table overnight, but that'd be reliant on a 4-0 victory against John O'Shea in game number 15 of 15. But these two, well, they've definitely been the top two. They've definitely been the premier
100.
players of the day, in particular the start that Scott Campbell made. Back-to-back 90-plus averages, his doubling was superb.
93.
And even in the games that he's lost, in the game that he lost, shall I say, 3 from 7 in that game against Patrick Clingelhoffer, who put in his best performance of the day to get rid of Campbell.
Yeah, indeed he did, didn't he? And, you know, he's built with
57.
confidence through the day. But, yeah, Scott's played very well today. Very consistent.
96.
It's just what we've come to expect to Scott Campbell here at the Super Series. And what we've come to expect to Scott Campbell across various arenas. Of course, a Challenge Tour winner. Somebody who has plied his trade on the Pro Tour as a alternate top-up player.
100.
Yeah, he's a very experienced player, isn't he? And
100.
Challenge Tour 10 in Hildesheim 2025. Beat Dan Hans 5-3 in the final.
And actually, Scott Campbell has sacrificed a huge portion of that
100.
Challenge Tour season to play here at the
Justin,
Super
you
Series,
require
because
167.
a couple of appearances here have gone intertwined with Challenge Tour weekend. So
99.
he's very high up in that
Scott, you
order
require
following that
144.
particular success, but then decided that the invites here for him were too good to turn down, and so decided to ply his trade here as opposed to chasing what was a realistic
43.
top two finish in the Challenge Tour order for
Justin, you
Scott
require
Campbell.
68.
He's sacrificed a lot to be here.
Game shot on the first leg.
And Smith
Justin
finds
Smith.
the double to take the first leg of this match.
Second leg, Scott 2-0 first. Game
Just
on.
to hold a throw.
Of course, Scott's going to go to Q School in January, and he'd love to maybe one day ply his trade on the big stage, on the Pro Tour with the best 128 in the world. But I also get the sense
57.
with Scott that if it wasn't to work out, if it wasn't to pan out, he's more than happy to ply his trade as one of the best players at secondary level in the sport.
60.
Well, that's the thing. You have to find out what's best for you, and there's no point if you go to that Q School and everything can start on the Challenge Tour as he fires in a 180. If you become unhappy doing that, then you know there's really
57.
no point. It takes the enjoyment out of the game, and you know you don't want that.
And this for Scott, and we're going to be saying this about a lot of players, we'll say the same about Justin. This is potentially their last tournament of the year because they got no global championship to play, and they got no world championship, whether that be the Lakeside or Alexandra Palace to play in. So what's been a long season could come to a culmination if this week doesn't
55.
go to plan. And it's a long wait then to January in Q School, because you'll be ending up watching a load of other people throw darts before you're then able to do so
24.
yourself.
And there's nothing worse than that, you know, because you want to be on that stage, you want to be playing, and you know, when you see it all around you all of the time,
137.
you want to be a part of it.
And particularly this year, when you think about the Alexandra Palace and the PDC World Championship being 128 players now, and I know we're going a little bit off topic here, but particularly for tour card holders, of which there's about 85 spots available to them this year.
39.
If you miss out, you really are going to feel as if you're missing the party.
He just bends down there. Bit of back trouble for Scott.
Scott, who's lost a lot of weight over the course of this year, was telling me this morning
96.
that he's lost a good few stone now and feeling as fighting fit as he has done for a long time. And he knows that when it comes to tournaments like this, stamina is just so important, and making the right choices in terms of diet and a little bit of exercise here and there, and he's looking very well for it.
Justin, you require 96. 56. Scott, you require 40.
Tops then for Campbell to level the match. That's an awkward dart. Moves across the hockey.
20.
Clatters into the other one, but deflects on the wrong side of the wire.
40.
2 10s.
Game
2
shot on
10s
the
is
second
found
leg.
by Justin Smith.
Justin Smith.
And leads this match by 2 legs to 0.
I tell you what, you
Third leg, Justin.
mentioned that back. Ever since he's bent over to collect that flight,
Game on.
he has been clutching the back of his back. Or the bottom of his back.
60.
I know what you meant. But you'll be pleased to know his back is on his back.
I'd be rather scared if it wasn't.
77.
Yeah, start players do
100.
get injuries, and they can be the silliest of things sometimes, and it all makes a difference.
Right, it's something that's been spoken about more seriously in this sport now, and maybe for a number of factors,
36.
the fact the game's becoming more professional than it ever has done before, more tournaments being put on than it ever has been before. We've seen, obviously, the stories of Nathan Aspinall. Well, Michael Smith at
140.
the weekend was showing pictures on his social media of a massage gun that he's been using just to relax the muscles in between matches at the Grand Slam.
Yeah, he's struggled, hasn't he, Michael, over the past
100.
year or so, and yeah, it's not nice, and you wouldn't wish it upon anybody.
I know
60.
particularly a lot of the younger cohort of players now are taking fitness far more seriously than it ever has been before. And it's one or two players on the Pro Tour that I've spoken to about it. And outside of competition, the first thing they're doing is going to the gym, keeping themselves fit for when they're in competition.
100.
Because by keeping yourself
Justin,
as fit
you
as
require
possible,
141.
it should, in theory, negate injury problems as much as possible.
83.
And there's some things, obviously, that are completely unavoidable. But actually, when you think about it, when it comes to top-class professional sport, a lot of the injuries that are accrued are through perhaps things going a bit lapse.
128.
Yeah, I totally
Justin,
agree.
You require 58.
A dropped dart there from Justin. Recomposes himself and looks at tops.
Game shot on the
And he
third
finds
leg.
it.
Justin
Good composure there from Justin Smith. Leads the match by 3 legs to 0. 17
Fourth leg,
dart leg.
Scott to Thoreau first. Game on.
Well, having a right smile over something, but Justin Smith will be hoping he's got the last laugh. A leg away from 4 wins out of 5 and a guarantee of topping the group overnight.
$85.
Well, we did ask the question, what kind of form is Justin Smith in before a dart was thrown this
60.
morning? Well, he set his stall out quite quickly with that 4-0 win over John O'Shea, averaging 98.5. Hasn't quite replicated those dizzy heights, but it's been a markedly consistent day for Justin. Rode he's like a little bit against Patrick
60.
Clingelhoffer, but from that point onwards, he's just been dependable and reliable.
Yeah, he really had to fight for that
180.
match, didn't he, against Patrick? He fires in a maximum. 1 apiece, as far as that's concerned, in this match.
128.
Well, Campbell will continue to chip away.
57.
And just hope that opportunity opens up for him. Looks very unlikely in this scenario. Needed at least a treble. Gets the bonus of 2 and Smith under it here.
$122.
But that's good darts from Justin
Scott,
Smith
you
as
require
well.
94.
Pressurises the 94.
$69.
Just can't find the ball.
Justin, you require 82.
So chance now for Smith to wrap this up.
Change tack.
62.
And almost found the tops.
Scott, you require 25.
Well, Smith's had a dart to win the match. Campbell is going to have 2 at double 8 to save it. Double 4. It's not there, so Justin Smith has an opportunity to top the table overnight.
Justin, you require 20.
Yeah, double 10.
Game
Double
shot.
10
And
is
a match.
found for
Justin
a convincing 4-0 victory over Scott Campbell. Averages there 84.68 for Justin, 78.91 for Scott. Coming up after the break, we have John O'Shea and Stephen Johnston.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth. Before the break, we seen Justin Smith take a 4-0 victory over Scott Campbell, which puts him at the top of the table. And now we go into the last game of today. We've got John O'Shea against Stephen Johnston. Johnston has played some good stuff today.
First leg, John to Faro first.
Standing second in the table as it stands. John O'Shea.
180.
Fortunately, not had the best of days, but kicks off this match with a maximum.
26.
But he could rescue the day. He can win this one, then he would have won his last two, having got the better of David Airy in match 11 of the session. And I mean, all of a sudden, two players have had conflicting days, so to speak. We'd only be within a couple of points of each other. And because this is the first game tomorrow, then there's a chance that O'Shea, if he did the double over Johnston, could find himself level on points with the Scot.
41.
And then only a couple of points off of Justin Smith.
85.
Well, he's in command in this leg. John O'Shea. Leaves himself
100.
on 84 after 12. Johnston way back on 335.
100. John, you require 84.
O'Shea looking at 84. Plenty of time. That's why he's going to go down to the 16s.
52.
And when he comes back, he's going to find himself on double 16.
Yeah, and all Johnston can do here
105.
is try and apply some pressure.
John, you require 32.
It's double 16 for John. He's just on the inside of the wire, so
Stephen, you require
outside chance then
130.
for Johnston. He's already taken out a 160 today, but needs the treble 20.
65. John, you require 16.
Again, double 8 for John.
And
he still can't find it. So
Stephen,
a real
you require
opportunity
65.
now for Johnston.
Real chance, but it may well have to end on the ball following the slip with dart 1. It is a little red bit.
40.
But couldn't find the button, and so O'Shea
John,
double
you
4
require
again.
8.
2 twos.
Game
Finds
shot
it
on the
this
first
time.
leg. John O'Shea.
Pins the double 2 and gets the first leg on
Second
the
leg,
board in
Stephen
this
to
match.
Faro first. Game on.
Just to hold a throw. But happy to get over the line.
140. $43.
Final game of the session. Here on this Monday afternoon here on the South Coast.
121.
Stephen, he's made a bit of a ritual going swimming in the sea around here following sessions in the past.
100.
Rather him than me, mind.
I was going to say, he's braver than me as well.
81.
Mind you, he's from up north, so he's used to the hard weather and the cold seas, I'm sure.
85.
Based in Falkirk. Real promising part of the world, that, for dartists everywhere. Seen the likes of Andy
43.
Davidson and co. come from not too far up the road from where Stephen resides.
44. Stephen, you require 116.
116 then for Johnston. Well, he can't be done now.
42.
Not too much of a worry as O'Shea back on 229.
125.
Well,
Stephen, you require
good
74.
recovery that from John with the last start there, and that's the second leg in succession where Johnston's had a shot like this and he slipped the first start into the single one and has given himself work to do. O'Shea's going to come back looking at 104 to double his lead to 2-0. Yes, it's an outside chance.
31.
But that's another slip
John,
out of a big number for
104.
Johnston.
Yeah, misses the big number. This is a chance for O'Shea.
88.
And he's just wired the double 16 just on the inside, so could be a reprieve here. And Tops is found. Lucky to get away with that, to be fair. Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg, John to Thoreau first. Game on.
It's been a very, very scrappy encounter so far.
96.
Last game of the day. Bit of fatigue
100.
setting in. I just want to get back to their room, and Johnston might go for
57.
a swim.
We have seen a splattering of brilliance at times
60.
on this Monday. But I think everybody, even Justin Smith at the top of the table, may go into tomorrow with, yes, happiness with some of the
59.
performances, but still perhaps 1 or 2 question marks about the others.
Yeah, room for improvement, isn't there?
125.
And O'Shea having a great leg here. Leaves himself on 46 after 12.
41. John, you require 46.
Looking to put it away. Well, misses the big number again. It's been the story of this game, hasn't it?
30.
Well, luckily for O'Shea, he's got plenty of time on his side to try and fix that particular issue.
100.
Johnston finds a
John,
ton
you
to leave himself on
require
a finish,
16.
but he hasn't left it menacing for O'Shea.
Game
No
shot on the
mistake there
third
on the
leg.
double 8.
John
To
O'Shea.
move 2 onto the good, halfway towards 2 wins to finish his day, having lost the first
Fourth
3 of
leg,
the session.
Stephen to Thoreau first. Game
And
on.
a bit of leg of darts there as well. 16 darts for that leg. For John O'Shea.
60. 140. 140.
140 apiece there.
$140.
John follows with another.
$140.
Well, now it's an exchange of 2 treble turns. O'Shea, if he can find another, will be on a 2-darter.
100. Stephen, you require 161.
Well, there's that one again. A slipped dart.
26.
Bit of a mess there.
John, you require
for Johnston.
121.
And a real opportunity here for O'Shea. Bullseye. Oh, and the
Game
bullseye
shot on
is
the fourth
found. A
leg.
nice 1-2-1
John O'Shea.
check out there. Leads the match by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg.
12
John
dart
to
leg.
Thoreau first.
And
Game
a break
on.
of throw for John O'Shea.
93.
That's the 10th ton plus checkout of the day.
Yeah, they've been going
45.
fast and furious, haven't they, today, them ton plus checkouts.
It's not just the ton plus check, it's been the timing as well of those big finishes.
57.
Yeah, indeed. And we've had 2 ton plus
100.
checkouts by each player in 2 games today. No, 3. Beg your pardon.
100. $60.
The highest finish of the day being from Justin Smith in his last game.
100.
Took out the big fish.
$81.
Well, John
John,
O'Shea
you
now
require
looking to
151.
tie up this contest. Looking to get over the line. 6 in hand for
41.
151, but was unable to really make any kind of inroads. Does leave himself on a finish with 1
60.
treble, leads him a,
John, you
a
require
double
110.
for the match, for the win.
$92.
Just on the
Stephen, you
inside
require
again
155.
for the match. 155 for Johnston when it's on.
117.
Can't find the double 19
John, you
though.
require 18.
And that's maybe it.
Is that all she wrote as O'Shea looks at double 4? And now down for double 2.
14.
Does not go. And so Stevie
Stephen, you
J
require 38.
keeps hanging on.
Game showing the
And he
50.
finds the double
Stephen
19
Johnston.
to return the game back to 3-2.
I was just wondering there whether he was going to split, but went
6 leg
straight to the
Stephen
board,
to
didn't he? No
Thoreau first.
hesitation whatsoever.
Game
and
on.
Pinned the double 19. Break of throw. And now this is a leg that he must win to take us to
100.
a deciding leg.
Oh, John O'Shea just having a bit of a lace up in the background. For the eagle-eyed amongst you, that was there for a good
26.
couple of legs.
$57. $60. $41.
Bit of a scrappy leg, this one.
57.
Nobody really taken control of this leg so far. And I say that, and that
114.
is so unfortunate. Hits the treble bed and falls out.
The only good thing is with O'Shea on 358, it's not
125.
existentially damageable because he couldn't leave himself on a finish even with a max. Still in control of this leg is Stevie J.
100.
And Ton leads himself on a 2-darter when he comes back.
$57. Stephen, you require 89.
Well, 70 left. Treble 20, all the 20. Okay. Well, with O'Shea on 176,
57.
he didn't need to go that way, did he? He could set it up like he has.
40.
So this to
Stephen, you
give us a
require
last
32.
leg decider. O'Shea was in full control of this game at 3-1 up. So
Game
he's going to
showing
have to
the
be
sixth
forced to
leg.
win it on throw
Stephen
again. And this
Johnston.
time it's a one-leg shootout.
7th and final leg, John to Thoreau first. Game on.
Yeah, another deciding leg.
60. $100.
Just a slight calculation with the
84.
scoreboard. All good to go. Every now and then the technology decides to say no, and then Just has to be recalibrated a little bit, but all sorted.
58. $81. 60.
No trouble found.
57.
And neither there either. So, bit edgy, isn't it?
Very scrappy.
140.
Johnson begins to dig his heels in.
And leaves himself 143 after 12.
42. Stephen, you require 143.
So 143. 6 starts from here to get over the line. A match that John O'Shea had led by 3 legs to 1. Looks like a game that he's on the cusp of losing. And this really would be a damaging defeat for the Joker. It would put Stephen Johnson level on points with Justin Smith at the top of the group.
82. $99. Stephen, you require 61.
Now this 61 is under pressure. 42 left. Tops.
41.
Well, John O'Shea led this
John, you
game
require
3-1. He's
78.
now going to get an opportunity to win it here. He's going to get a dart. 1 dart only. A double top.
Game shot.
And 1
And
dart
a match.
is all he
John
needs
O'Shea.
to eventually cross the line by 4 legs to 3. John O'Shea is a 4-3 winner over Stephen Johnston. It's Justin Smith who tops the table. 8 points to his name overnight. So this is what we've seen on this Monday afternoon. Before the break, John O'Shea got the better of Stephen Johnston in a last leg decider 4-3. Now that means that Justin Smith is at the top of the Group A table. He won 4 out of 5, including a 4-0 win against Scott Campbell at the end of the session. We can confirm that now. Justin Smith on 8 points. He has a 2-point lead from Johnston and Campbell, respectively, in the league standings. Patrick Clingelhoffer and John O'Shea both with 2 wins apiece, whereas David Airey won his last game of the day to ensure that he had points to his name throughout the course of the session. Trinity Gulliver's with me here in the studio to reflect on what we've seen. And look, we asked questions at the beginning of the day. What are we going to see from Justin Smith? It's been a while since we've seen him on this stage. What he set his stall out right from the get-go, really, didn't he?
He did. He had a good start, didn't he? And yeah, he's got away with it a little bit against Patrick further down the line, but you know, managed to claw himself back. But yeah, he's had a good day and he's produced some great darts.
And he's a player that we know how good he is. We can see finishes like that 170 proving exactly that. If he can keep to this level all week, he's a genuine title contender.
Absolutely, yeah. He's he's great. He's got his really lovely throw about him as well, and there's great mannerisms as well. And you know, he doesn't seem ruffled at any point in time, and when he's under the cosh as well. So, you know, he's got a good attitude towards the game.
In terms of the other players, Stephen Johnson, I get the sense that yes, he'll be disappointed that he lost to John O'Shea, but in terms of the other games, he squeezed that lemon for all it's worth.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I think he'll be happy with how he's played today. His Dublin's been quite good today. And, you know, he started off well and just to fall short at the last hurdle kind of thing. And but, yeah, I think he's had a good day today.
So he's on 6 points. Scott Campbell was so solid at the beginning of the session, but I can imagine he's going to be really disappointed with the way it all ended.
Yeah, he sort of like went off the boil a bit, didn't he, towards the end. But yeah, great start, you know, and he's still up there and, you know, he'll be looking good for tomorrow. You know, it's still a long way to go. So, you know, 2 more days and we'll see where we're at.
And in particular, it was the finishing, wasn't it, for Scott? That was just so on point, particularly at the start of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It was on point. And if he left something, he got it.
In terms of Patrick Clingelhoffer, how would you assess his day overall?
Well, he started off slow. You could see that his first couple of games, he wasn't, the averages weren't the best and everything like that. But you could see him grow as the day went on, and he produced some great darts at times. And you know, he definitely improved throughout the day.
Well, he took out this 1-3-6 finish here against David Airy, player who's won a tour title on the German circuit in 2025. And in terms of David Airy, there was a point in the middle of the day where he got a little bit frustrated, but my word, will he be so relieved, David, to have won that last game?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just want to get one on the board, don't you? Get some points to your name and to settle you down. It's his debut, you know, he's come here, he's seen it on the telly, I'm sure, but it's totally different when you're here. And to play in silence, that takes some getting used to as well. And yeah, he'll be glad to get them points on the board.
In terms of John O'Shea, how do you think he'll be reflecting on the day?
I think he's been hard done by today, to be fair. He's played some really good darts and he just hasn't managed to get over the line. You know, people have seemed to play their best against him. And but yeah, he faded again a bit towards the end, but throughout the day, he's played some great darts, and I think he's a bit unfortunate to be as many down as what he is.
Well, in terms of the table, then, it is Justin Smith that leads the way. What would be your overall assessment of the first day as a whole?
Well, a good result, really. I think the standard has been quite high today. You know, they've had some great darts and some superb finishing. A lot of ton plus finishes today, and you know, I think it's been a great day of darts.
And we've got more of the same tomorrow. That's the good news. And look, everybody's got a bit to deliver with tomorrow. Yeah, they have. You know, it's all get up and go again, isn't it? And all hands to the pump, so to speak. And those 2 players today that have made their debut know what it's all about today, and they'll be taking that experience into tomorrow. Trina, thank you very much as ever. We shall see you again tomorrow. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next, it's Justin Smith, and this is one of our challenge series that we have here at the Super Series. It's the Bullseye Series Challenge, and that's coming up in a few moments' time here on Pluto TV. That's followed by the Tungsten Talk. That's with the Turners, Laura and Aaron, and I promise you that is very much like a Mr. and Mrs., that is for sure. Scott Campbell is in action tomorrow once again as Group A heads towards its midway point, 9:30 a.m. We get underway for that, and of course they're all trying to play for the prize that is Saturday night, and that's going to be with you from 7:30 p.m. as we see the final 2 players through to Champions Week is going to be. But as far as today is concerned, well, it was the Bearded Dragon that breathed life into this Group A. He has a 2-point lead at the top of the table going into tomorrow. I hope you can join us from 9:30 for all of the action. But from all of us here in Portsmouth, take care. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
14.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.